forget about it. How you doing? Oh, nah. It's Titus, all right? It is not Titus.
Fuck the Yankees!
Let's do a stream where I drink so much caffeine that I have a heart attack live on stream and die. This is absurd.
Oh shit, he's climbing up the wall!
It's like the sky is melting.
Like, this game wouldn't be bad if the controls weren't like an absolute abomination.
Family, 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 family. I don't have enough time to process information on here, dude. I gotta talk, I gotta play games, I gotta look handsome. I got a lot on my shoulders, dude. Yo, yo, yo. How we doing, y'all? How we all feeling today, man? How was life? Let's see who was first today. E2275 was first. Whoa. Log. Matt Bestman. Daniel. Tori, how we doing? Takashi. These nuts? All right, we are back. We are back with some more Chrono Trigger. I think we're like a little over halfway based on what I was reading. Because I was looking to see yesterday where we were in the story, and I think we're a little over halfway. We're like 55%. It's fucking hot in here now, man. I'm gonna have to turn the AC up. How was everybody's night last night, man? Hold on, I'm gonna turn the AC up because I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Moon, how we doing, Moon? We are 23 hours into this game. But I think we probably got another couple days of this in us. Want to hear some crazy shit? A lot of things cause ALS, but the leading cause is toxin exposure to people genetically susceptible. Bear makes Roundup glyphosate, which is really... Bro. E2275, you can't send shit like that in here because we have Rusty and we have Daniel who think that the moon landing was fake. Oh, that's good, Moon. That's good. You had a feeling that that's what was happening? Hold on, I gotta start the TikTok. Give me 1 second. The other, hold up. Okay, perfect. That's what I was looking for. That shit is proven though. How can the moon landing be fake? That's just Monkey, how we doing, man? I had a chest X-ray this morning, but I'm getting chest pain. Oh man. Yeah, Dave definitely landed on the moon. I'm playing Pokopia like I'm getting paid for it. I was playing some Pokemon Unite this morning. All right, we have to fight a boss in here, I think. Nice, Log. Hell yeah, dude. Does Unite have gacha mechanics? What do you mean, like, they have these, they kind of do have some gacha mechanics, but, like, it's not something that makes or breaks the game. They do, but it doesn't really make or break the game. Can play games with gacha mechanics. So it's not really gacha mechanics. It's like they have like these emblems that give you like slight power boosts, but like they're not like game breaking. Yo, Koopa, how we doing? Long time no see.
Bing bang.
Okay. Let's just make sure we have everything here. You felt that burp? Yeah, we're drinking our Arizona, man. We got our Arizona here. Little Arizona burp. Well, you get limited on how many times you could do it, and like, there's no real benefit. It's like a very, very minor aspect of the game. When I said she's through there, I meant you gotta get through me first. What do you think I was flexing my muscles and looking all intimidating for? Oh, shit. You just recapped your Arizona supply? Oh, no. Did the stream just crap out? Are we back? I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know. Let me see if Spectrum is doing some weird shit. Mohammed, thank you for the hearts. Welcome to the family. I need to see if Spectrum... Hold on, Spectrum. I need to make sure everything isn't fucking freaking out still. I think the stream just restarted. Let's see. Says everything is alright. That's weird. Weird. Very weird. Alright. LeBron to the Warriors? Fucking good riddance, dude. Good fucking riddance. Yo, Gyro, how we doing, man? Dude, it's crazy that this game isn't on the Switch. How is this game not on the Nintendo Switch? Yeah, supposedly they are trying to remake it. I don't know. What's going down in 2033? Chip-cha. What's going on, man? What game? This is called, Chrono Trigger. How we doing today, man? Welcome to the stream. Let's see if my soundboard stopped. No, it's still there. Okay. Alright, let's save now that we killed this guy. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I think the Hornets are cooked, man. The Hornets have always been a poorly ran organization. All right. Yeah, exactly. You guys are always cooked. That's the reality, unfortunately. Hold on, hold on. Well, okay, we got some dragons here. or fucking dinosaurs, whatever. Well, you made the playoffs in the past on like the 90s and stuff, but... And when you were the Bobcats. Rusty, how we doing, man? Okay. What is through here? Let me open this. It's gonna drop me into a fucking portal? Okay, it didn't. Yo, Rusty, how we doing, man? Hold on, I need to see if Janelle Bean's iPad turned the stream off when the stream like dropped, because she's gonna be mad if it messes her streak up. It's still good. Moon said she was all right. She just told us when the stream started. All right, everyone leveled up. You know what? There's probably a save thing in here. Yes, thankfully everything is alright, Moon. The whole idea of teams moving to other places. Yeah, I never understood that either. Like, it seems kind of like fucked up to all the fans. You build this whole fan base, and a lot of them wind up like suffering for decades, years, and then you just move somewhere else. It's gonna be nuts. My wife told me to show off. Too much. So they're gonna be with you for 2 months? At last, the final confrontation. It was but a matter of time. Will it be we reptites who inherit the earth, or you soft-skinned apes? Strong, alive, weak, die. Ayla, just fight. Yeah, I know people who completely dropped NFL when the Chargers moved. Man, follow baseball. Yeah, so that's the thing now too. Like you have the fucking the Oakland A's and shit that were in Oakland for like decades, and we're not competitive at all, and we're kind of dog shit. And you had all of these super loyal fans, and then you're just like, yeah, we're moving to Vegas, and then they're like, what the fuck? It's just a fuck you to fans. Yo, Hollow Abyss, how you doing, man? Bro, what? Watching our kids over the summer? Hell no. Hear that lovely voice? You'll soon be hearing more of it than you'd ever wish. Yo, Tristan McKnight, how we doing, man? The stream is fluttering? Is it? I didn't see any drops. What was the story you were just telling? The about just the Oakland A's, and we were just talking about how teams will routinely move locations, and it's just shitty for the fans of those teams. They'll be in, you know, San Francisco for 40 years, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, we're going to fucking North Carolina," and then you're like, "What?" Does that make it? Yes, it is. Yes, yes. We always got some random anime back there. How about Rush? Yeah, fuck Dalton Rush, dude. That kid sucks. Yeah, the Raiders also left as well. Oh, are you from North Carolina? That's funny. Oh, I remember this part. Damnable red star. Fall, why don't you? Stain the earth red. Even should it prove our fate to die, we will not relinquish this world to the likes of you. This black Chrono will have the honor of wiping you filthy apes from existence forever. I don't know why he battling Watani. Like, just shut up and do whatever the best player to ever step on the foot of the diamond tells you to do. Yeah, it's stupid, bro. It's that guy is like a cancer. Supposedly, he was like saying racist shit to like batters when they were batting, and like just being an overall like scumbag. It's like, yeah, bro. Like, I hate players like that. I can't stand them. Yeah, supposedly that's what he was doing. I don't know how true that actually is, but that's what the word around town was. Yo, yo, Taryn, how we doing, man? Welcome to the stream, Taryn. You're in the second. I don't know if that's ahead of me or behind me. I don't remember. Richard, how we doing? You didn't get notified.
Hey,
there was
yo.
notifications that went out, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yes, man, another day. Another, another day of hating on Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. I'm kidding. Short one, since I'm on D&D. Oh, yeah, when does D&D start? In an hour? Daft, thank you for the gifts, man. Or whatever that is. Only 30 minutes? Why can't I do the lightning rod? Oh, he has no MP. Fuck. I might die here.
Can't harm me. Are you a fucking ass?
No.
Do you not know who I am? He must not know who I am. I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
All right, he's dead. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. Okay, it didn't kill me. All right, I don't know what the... I don't know what the best way is to kill this guy. Taryn, thank you for the gifts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wangar, what's going on, man? Taryn, thank you for being here. Thank you for giving us some of your time. I appreciate you, man. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight.
The new redeems, I made those a while ago. Frog's dead. Watch 90% of 1930s Dracula. Oof. Melty, how we doing, man? Weren't a fan?
Hey, yo!
Show him how much gas is today. How much is gas today? How much is gas, man? Bruh. Charlie Star, how we doing? Email, how we feeling? How was everybody's day, man? Kaliu Cheese, please love me. How we doing? Thank you for the follow. Megs, how we doing, baby? Shout out Mexico, man. Bro, this is the longest fight ever, dude. Too much beer and broccoli? You gassy, man? So, the electric attacks don't do anything. It doesn't lower his... I hit him with it before, it didn't really lower him. There was no reaction when I hit them with the lightning. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Michael Thompson, how we doing? You're gonna hit me? Why? Oh, Richard wants a hydration? I guess we'll do one. Don't say I never did nothing for you, alright? I just started replaying this, so it's been a while. Yeah, this is my first playthrough in like 25 years.
No, it can't be. Could the heavens truly have sided with the apes? Listen, primates. And let it be known for all time, we reptites fought proudly to the bitter end.
Ayla, no. First, a great fiery stone.
Wrong name.
Wrong voice. Stole your whole idea? What are you talking about? Feral Pup blocked? I beat it on DS last 5. It's time to get it on the phone. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's definitely some Frieza shit. First, a great fiery stone will crash to the earth. Its flames will soon spread to scorch every corner of the land.
C*_Jackson sent.
Then the chill will begin to creep across the blackened plains, ushering in a long, cruel age of ice and snow.
Looking bucktoe munchin'. Hooba dill pickle, cha cha cha, moons bump. Viva la tequila.
Thank you, Charlie. You at work today, Charlie? A fitting end to our age, indeed.
Lavos. Ayla people word. La mean fire. Vos mean big.
Ayla.
Eno. Hurry, Lavos fall soon. All ride dactyl. Kino, hurry.
Ayla, what you do?
Come. Asla, come.
No. This is the will of the earth. Ayla, hurry.
Azala. Ayla not forget.
Take.
Take. What take?
Take care of this world.
Life of Claymore. What's going on? Is this Minecraft? Yes, this is. Yeah, we got some Cyborg 009 back there. We always got some old school anime playing. When did this DLC drop? It came out in what year? 1996?
Lavos was not spawned by Magus. It fell from the heavens, and so long ago.
Lavos huge. Chrono, fight that? Chrono, we go place Lavos fall.
Left to its own devices, the creature will burrow deep into the earth. Best defeat it now. I sent
50 comments to your live. TikTok be lame. I got an achievement for talking. Let's go. We love a nice little achievement for talking, right? They always notify me too, like if a post has a bunch of comments on it, it'll tell me the amount of comments that it has, and it'll be like, achievement, your post has 20 comments. And then I go on, and it's somebody just insulting me for saying that Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are bad games, and I don't like them, and somebody's like, you're a scumbag, fuck you. I guarantee you if I go on to my TikTok, there's comments on the videos right now of people talking shit. I'm going to open it right now and see. Okay, we got some new followers. I have 50 comments on one, it tells me. It's always some person like fucking standing for Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth. That's usually what it is. And writing just power graphs. It's them writing power graphs. about how Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth have been incredible. And like, look at this. Look at this. You just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. It's just paragraphs and paragraphs of shit that I'm not reading. Like, look at that. Common bro. Common bro. Yo, Costa. What's up, man? Daniel, how we doing? Final Fantasy VII R games aren't the original. They're superior in game development. I don't think they're superior in game development. I think they are beautiful graphically. They are spectacles. They are visual spectacles that are just kind of soulless. Which is kind of indicative of isn't that where he fell? Which is also kind of indicative of Square Enix over the past 20 years. Where did this guy fall? He fell into that crater, didn't he? What's in this fucking cave over here? I think that's where he fell. There's a lot of scenes to like sit down and go through. Don't forget the mop before defeating Dalton or you'll miss it. The mop. Matt, what's going on? Timber, how we feeling? A gate. Lavos fast. Deep under earth now. Might Lavos be the source of these? That one in Magus's keep was immense. What wrong, Chrono? Want fight Lavos? Go here, no? Yo, always that ass. What's going on, baby? You've been listening to an audiobook for 3 hours? What's the audiobook? Playing the greatest RPG? I don't know if this is the greatest RPG of all time. It's still a solid game. It's still really good. But I haven't played it in 25 years, and it's still really good. But I don't know if I would say it's the greatest. How you get up the snow mount with all that wind? I haven't been up the snow mountain yet. Survival. What is it about? What is it, like a war book or something? Audience gasp. It's still up there. It's still up there as one of the best of all time, but I don't know if it's the best. The audio version of Kama Sutra, probably. To where have we come? Chrono, where this place? I switch between this game and Terranigma all the time as my all-timers. That's another game that I haven't played in a long time, was Terranigma. I don't know. I don't know if I would put this in as my favorite of all time. My favorite RPG ever. It's really good. When I was younger, this was like top 3 JRPGs, but now playing it 25 years later, I'm like, it's really good, but I don't know if it's the best. Solar Storm, that's all power on East Coast. Oh, interesting. Bat lulls O is Chrono time is the same. Terranigma on PC. Terranigma, I don't think is available on any platform. You have to play it through other means. Still top 3 for me personally. I recently had to put performance after beating E33 again this week. So E33 is top 3 for you? Yeah, it never got a US release, yeah. For me, Expedition 33 is definitely in my top 10. Is this a path up this mountain? No, I can't go up this mountain. I really do love the game, though. I'm sure it's recency bias that could be beat. Expedition 33 is honestly fantastic, dude. It is a really, really, really well-made game. Final Fantasy, it's on par with the best Final Fantasies ever made. My Don wants Mount to your son? Pickled Baker, how we doing? Your son wants you to play Expedition 33? Expedition need to get. It didn't get its Game of the Year award revoked. What do you mean? You should definitely play Expedition 33, Baker. Expedition 33 is undoubtedly one of the best JRPGs ever made. Yeah, when I did my playthrough, we fucking... Dude, we annihilated that shit. I was beating Sprong, doing perfect dodges for 20 minutes straight before the end of the first act. I was at, like, the end of Act 1, and I was beating Sprong. And then going into Act 2, just being insanely fucking overpowered. And then, by the end, I was like, this is a joke. Ability is important. Yeah, dude, by the end of that's usually the payoff for being like really good at like the mechanics and figuring all that shit out, is that you just are so broken by endgame that like it doesn't even matter. No, they never took it back. They still won. They still have their Game of the Year award. That was people calling for them to do that, and it's like, dude, it was a single piece of fucking art that was a placeholder that they forgot to take out. But they never revoked their Game of the Year award. Yeah, I ended up breaking it with Lune and Mael. Mael was crazy broken, but Lune with the... I forgot what the name of that ability was. Bro, the magic was fucking absurd by endgame. It was like the typical internet like basement dwellers that were like calling for the game to be revoked. For its Game of the Year to be revoked, and it's just like, dude, I get if the whole thing was, if there was a massive section of the game that was being AI generated, but it was like a single poster on side of a wall in like the first area that they forgot to remove, and then they immediately put what was supposed to be there. That was actually a broken character even after they patched her. Oh yeah, she's insanely broken. Yeah, man, I think a lot of people have been waiting for turn-based games to come around. If only Square Enix knew that, right? If only Square Enix realized that a lot of people were waiting for fucking turn-based to come back. Oh, but if you go on the internet, people will tell you that Final Fantasy Resonance is the answer to the people who wanted turn-based Final Fantasy back. And it's like, dude, this is not a... That was not the answer. That's not what people wanted. Been playing Bakeru lately. I'm just going to go on. Oh, I never heard of that. Final Fantasy VII Remakes broke my soul some. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is there's a lot of people out there who feel like Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth were letdowns, and there's a lot of people who will try and, like, chastise you for having an opinion like that, especially in the internet. If you talk about Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth in a negative way, you'll have a bunch of, like, 20-year-old kids that'll come out of the woodworks and tell you that you are out of touch and you don't know anything and just personally attack you when they weren't even alive for Final Fantasy's heyday. It's been proven time and time again that turn-based works if you give beyond pressing. Yes, turn-based definitely works if there's mechanics outside of just pressing the X button. I'm always surprised no other major turn with the system from yeah, there's a lot of, and that's what Expedition 33 did really well. It took a lot of aspects from other great JRPGs and blended them all together. He seems a sullen lad. What wrong? That animal for eat tastes good. The black winds howl. One among you will shortly perish. Young one, of what do you speak? Earthbound and Mother 3 have a cool turn-based system. Dude, there's a lot of really good games. So the irony of all of that shit is people complain that turn-based games are all the same and all generic, where you basically just press the X button and it's not as good as action-based JRPGs. Yet the irony in that is you look at the combat system of Final Fantasy 15 and the combat system of 16, and it's literally just spam the X button. It just looks like a lot more is happening, but functionally you're doing the same thing. There's even less mechanics involved. Did you play the Final Fantasy Tactics remake? That is actually the next game that we are playing. Is the Final Fantasy Tactics remake is the next game that we're playing on stream. Yeah, 16 was definitely huge. I didn't even finish it. I didn't finish 15 and I didn't finish 16. We tried to replay 15 on stream. I got like 4 hours in and I was like, bro, I'm good on this game. This game is ass. Looks like a dope system, praised but not imitated. But hoping with the advent of all these parasitic events, can other people start looking at these systems? Yeah, they should. They should. I love Baldur's Gate 3 and it being turn-based, have to be strategic, which... Yeah, that's the thing. You remove all strategy when you just make the game like spam X, because then it's just a matter of like what level you're at. When in the past, you'd be able to beat these games at like a crazy low level because of the strategy that you're using or you're employing. Like, you would use a certain combination of materia and armor and moves in order to like beat this guy at level like fucking 10 or whatever. And now it's just like, oh, I'm not strong enough and all I have to do is spam the button. So like, I need to figure out another way. Yeah, 16 was literally a Devil May Cry ripoff. Yeah. It had the Final Fantasy elements stripped from it. Magic no longer mattered. Status elements no longer mattered. Exploring the open world no longer mattered. You didn't even control a party. Like, it basically removed all of the aspects that Final Fantasy had and then just replace it with Devil May Cry shit. I was watching my friend stream, then he was falling asleep on stream with his eyes closed, pressing X. What game? What game, Rusty? That's the thing. That's one of the reasons why I liked Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, some of these games. You got to play with some of the most unique, crazy-looking characters with dope backstories, and playing them and controlling them and having them having different movesets and stuff like that allowed you to kind of build a certain type of like I guess connection to that character where it was almost more immersive. You had to be able to strategize and use different characters in different ways. And take a game like Final Fantasy IX, for instance. You had a character like Zidane, which was just like a monkey guy. You had a black mage that you controlled. You had a dragoon that was like a rat girl. You had, I don't even know what the fuck Amaranth was. You had Quina, who was like this weird giant frog fucking person. There was so much variety in the types of like creatures and stuff you could have in your team. Like, look at fucking Chrono Trigger. You have a legitimate frog on your team and a fucking prehistoric fucking lady. 7, you have Red 13. You have Vincent, who's a fucking vampire. Like, you have Kate Sith, who's a puppet. You have all of these unique characters within this world where it makes it feel lived in, and they have these unique identities and characteristics, and now it's like everything is just medieval simulator. Best game of all time is this one called For Honor. Yo, Viserion, what's going on, man? The Pet of Kira, what's going on? 16 was an okay Final Fantasy game, but as a game, it's still an incredible experience. I thought it was a bad Final Fantasy game, but I think it's an okay game altogether. I think if you remove all the Final Fantasy moniker, it's probably like a 6 out of 10, which isn't necessarily bad, but it isn't good. But when you look at it as a Final Fantasy game, it's like a 4. Baker, thank you for the follow. The Witcher, you said Witcher 3 sucks? A great indie RPG with no strategy. It's Chained Echoes. Yeah, I haven't played Chained Echoes yet. Best game of all time is Bloodborne. I don't even think Final Fantasy 16 is a particularly good game in its own right, to be honest. Yeah, that's how I feel. I think it's just like an okay game. It's like a 6. But when you look at it as a Final Fantasy, it's like a 4. Maybe less. I don't know what this portends, but I did not like the sound of that at all. Strange boy, but not bad boy. Oh no, my Final Fantasy adopted new mechanics. It's bad. It's not about adopting new mechanics. It's about watering down the game. Adopting a new mechanic is not the same as just spamming X and turning it into just fill a stagger bar. Brucker Squad, what's going on about being a 4 is 16. I'm talking about Final Fantasy 16 as a Final Fantasy game being a 4. As a game overall, it's probably like a 6. I hate the Witcher games myself. I think they're boring. The combat isn't super nuanced, but the stories in Witcher are fantastic. Final Fantasy 16 wasn't that at all. It's supposedly in the same world as Tactics in 12. Supposedly? 15 was awful. 15's awful gameplay-wise, yeah. Thought you were hating on 15? Oh, I'd love to hate on 15. You want me to hate on 15, Brucker? I'll do it. My biggest problem with 16 is that all the characters in the story are super boring and uninteresting, and all the women are really poorly written. Rusty probably likes Fallout 4. No, you love 15, get blocked. So, you're going to block me because we have a difference in opinion, man? That's pretty crazy. That means you're unwilling to listen to other information outside of your bubble, man. It was, but you can actually tell that it was Ivalice. 15 might be one of the worst AAA games of all time, to be honest. Yeah, 15 is horrific, dude. And this isn't because Brucker is here. It's just a really poorly conceived game altogether. You can tell that it was supposed to be another game entirely, and then they changed it last minute into something else. The story is completely disjointed. It took like a movie and 2 animes and a book in order to tell the story correctly. The characters are kind of like empty, and they're just tropes of like they're so predictable, and their backstories aren't really like super deep. The world is giant, but it's lifeless, and there's nothing to really do. It's riddled with fucking marketing and in-game fucking ads, basically, with like, oh, here's an ad for this Audi R8. Oh, go do some cup of noodle missions. Oh, you got Coleman camper gear. It's really one of the worst Final Fantasies I've ever played, 15. I'm a new Final Fantasy glazer, but yeah, 15 was just so bad. The gameplay is just... Yeah, it's warp striking over and over again. The gameplay is literally, like, non-existent. You're just... I was sitting there, like, just spamming the X button and warp striking, and that's it. I was like, there's no other nuance to this combat. The Witcher books are definitely good. Just my opinion, film story is wildly overpraised. It's not bad. It's just the greatest shit I ever experienced. Yes, so I agree with that. I think Witcher is fantastic. It's definitely up there as one of the best RPGs ever. But it is definitely something that's a little overpraised. Like, it's the greatest piece of fucking fiction ever conceived. It's not. Watch Super Eye Patch Wolf. Rip. Who is Super Eye Patch Wolf? Oh, it definitely was not good as a Final... 16 was not good as a Final Fantasy. As a Final Fantasy, it's like a 4. As a standalone game, it's like a 6, maybe. The Cup of Noodle thing was like several missions, and they dedicated like insanely cheesy, shitty dialogue that was clearly like ads. Like, why are you putting like a fucking ad for Cup of Noodles in a video game? Yo, Dro, how we doing, man?
Hey, yo.
He's a YouTuber who does a lot of video essays on anime, video games, and wrestling. Yo, Nambot, how we doing, man? Yo, where were you yesterday, man? You didn't get a notification? Nah, I'm just kidding, James. How we doing, man? Welcome back. How you doing? How was your weekend? Yeah, I never heard of Eye Patch Wolf. Anything... Ben Starr would never voice a bad character. Unfortunately, he did. Unfortunately, he did. I don't think Clive was a fantastic main character. I think Clive was like kind of like generic medieval man, with like a mixture of Final Fantasy like emo vibes. I didn't feel like any of the characters were super deep. I have no problem with Need for Speed Underground having ads in there because it wasn't really a story-based game, and it was accurate to real life where the ads were on a billboard and it wasn't like the main character in the game saying, yo, we need to do this race for Pizza Hut because when you go to Pizza Hut, you get great deals that you can't get anywhere else, and it really enlightens your experience as a human being, and it helps ground your experience in life and creates great moments with your friends when you share Pizza Hut. That's not what happened in Need for Speed Underground. Janella Beans, how we going? How we doing?
Clive is a great Magic card, though. All right. Thoughts on up-to-date Parasite Eve remake? I think it could look at. If they do the Parasite remake, Eve remake well, it could be really good. It could be really good. Domino's Pizza Hut. I'm a Papa John's guy, young Luke. We're Papa John's guy here, man. You'd play what game? The Pizza Hut Need for Speed Underground ad? You worked at Domino's in high school? Balthier is the best Final Fantasy main character? I don't think so. He's not even the main character. Van is unfortunately the main character. Yesterday was hectic and ended with my dog trying to pierce. Damn. Well, I'm glad to hear she's all right, James. Papa Murphy is my go-to. He's not the main character though. Van is the main character. When you look at a list of Final Fantasy main characters, Balthier is not there. It is Van. That's the unfortunate reality. That's the very unfortunate reality. Oh, I understand Van is supposed to represent me as the player, but the reality is he's the main character, and he's the worst main character in Final Fantasy. Somebody said it here. I don't know who it was, but they said Final Fantasy 12 and Van is like if you pointed the camera at R2-D2 the entirety of Star Wars. That's literally Final Fantasy 12 and Van. He's not the Van is easily the worst main character in Final Fantasy. Need Brazil to win by 3 so I can pay rent on the first. Bosch was the true main character. The true main character is Van, unfortunately. Gotta go deliver mail. I'll be lurking though. James, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for giving us some of your time, man. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you, brother. Mondays are usually slow here, man. So I appreciate anyone that pulls up and hangs out on Mondays. There was a Monday a couple weeks ago though that was crazy. There was like 25 people in here. Badis Layuni. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream.
Hey, yo!
Chrono Trigger is best game. So the real question, James, is will you return after Chrono Trigger is gone, man? Some people are here just for the game. Some people are here for a season, you know, and some people are here for good. Some people are real soldiers, right? Been cleaning and feeding my sourdough starter. Oh, let's go. How are the chickens? I saw Van as the character who the most, and everyone else was the hero. Yes, unfortunately, Van was definitely the main character, and he shouldn't have been. But such is life, right? This is the Queen's Palace in the center of the magic kingdom of Zeal, which is to say this is the center of the universe. Yeah, I'll scratch your back, buddy. Oh, wonderful. Oh, right there. You got it. Phew, thank you. Okay. No, I'm a ride or die. You converted me? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. James, thank you, man. What made you convert, dude? What made you convert? What made you convert, man? Was it all the truth about Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth? They're good, really shy. I've been trying to spend time with them to show I'm not scary. Yeah, I had ducks when I was a kid, but I never had chickens. But ducks are very weird because they literally think you're like their parent. I've never seen creatures with like such attachment issues. I think it's kind of boring to watch somebody else play a game I've played 1,000 times. No, I feel that. I feel that. That's we're here. We try and curate a great community here, man. A great family. So that everyone comes back for the family, for the vibes, that it doesn't matter what we're playing. Oh, James, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother.
We the best music.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, what's going on here? I know Melchior. I know him. I don't remember what... Probably Earthbound talk. Yeah, we're going to be playing through Earthbound soon, because it's also on the list of games to play. I haven't played Earthbound since I was a kid, either. That's the thing, a lot of these games are basically like an excuse for me to replay games that I haven't played in like 20 years. Just like this game. This game I haven't played since the PS1. Like, it was legitimately like 25 years ago. Shala. Oh, Janus. You've arrived. Is something wrong? The black winds. You feel the foreboding, too. Don't worry. It will be all right. Here, keep this close. What is it? It's an amulet containing my prayers. If something should happen, it will keep you safe. I wish that I could remain with you always, but Mother has some other plans. That's not our mother. She looks like her, but she's not the same inside. Even still, forgive me, Janus. Janus. Pardons, Your Highness. I'm here for the family and to watch Buck sleep occasionally. See, that means cuticle flash on... Sleep? To watch me sleep? The Queen requests your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. Very well. Well then, Janus. 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 I must be on my way. Oh, who might you be? Forgive me, my lady, but we must hurry. If we are late, I fear I'll be, well, the Queen. Of course, my apologies. Go away. Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me. So I guess we gotta go talk to the Queen too, right? At the Ocean Palace? Have I played Xenogears? Yes, I played Xenogears also 25 years ago. All I remember was the second disc. Some people either like the second disc or hate it. I didn't necessarily hate it because it was very like Neon Genesis Evangelion coded. Hold on, I have to take a quick piss. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Radu, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the stream. It slowed down a bit. Yeah, the second half, the second disc is really slow, but it is really good. Go back where? I don't know if it's gonna give me the... Yeah, no, the music didn't change. Strange, why no move? A mere door binds us hand, foot, and tongue. It's in my top 5. Oh, Xenogears? Xenogears is really good. I just don't remember it too well. That's the only problem. I just remember the second disc being kind of like a... You're not really playing anything. Like, you're kind of just watching. But it is a really good game overall. Dude, a lot of old video games are sampled. You're talking about this song? Alright, I don't know where I need to go. Said I have to go to... the Water Palace, Ocean Palace. How do I get down there? LOL, just kidding? Raven me, what's going on? What are you just kidding about? If you typed something before, I did not... I guess TikTok muted you. She is fully operational, Lord Dalton. Of course she is, you blundering idiot. Were she not, we'd all be in trouble. You, what are you doing here? Those clothes. You must be the ones the prophet said would come to interfere. I think I shall watch for the time being and see how he plays his hand. Not that I suspect he'll tip his card so easily. Did you go and empower your amulet? Empower my amulet? What do you mean? How do I do that? I like adult him better. The door is locked for the throne room. They edited again. TikTok, remember, please. I was making fun of Janice. Oh, okay. Yeah, TikTok. We're also live on the Purple app, Raven. If you care. TikTok likes to police everybody's speech, man. I think I have to go back to that palace. I just don't know what I have to do in there. I have the amulet. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything by that door. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I guess this is where we have to go. That doesn't seem like a good sign. Oh, yeah, I think we just figured it out. Ayla, go. No be scared, Chrono. What trial awaits us next? Who are you? How did you get in here? Your Majesty, these are the bringers of disaster of whom I spoke. Indeed, they and the gurus alike. How dare you outlanders attempt to oppose me? Fools, one and all, Dalton, seize them. Yes, Your Majesty, with pleasure. Golem. Oh, that shit did mad damage. Oh my god! Oh, I'm dead, dude. I'm getting fucking mutilated. Oh, I'm supposed to. Mwahaha! Fear not. I won't kill you. Not immediately, that is. I'll allow you to sample every type of pain and fear imaginable first. By the time we're through, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. Ah, what a delicious diversion. Idiots. What will you do, Shala? Let us help them. I don't think it'll be of any use, and you'll be in trouble if you let them escape. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. They just might be able to reach Melchior. Japan just scored on Brazil? Imagine if Japan beats Brazil. I don't even have the game on. Hold on. Let me put it on my iPad. The Hatsune Miku custody battle has begun in Brazil versus... Yo, Jeremy Tiggy, how we doing, man?
Hadouken!
Dude, imagine they lose. Are you alright? Quickly, we must flee the palace. And if you can, please free the Guru of Life. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing my mother's plan. Please, you must help him. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Your meddling tires me. It seems I need to put an end to you here. No, you mustn't. Don't. Very well, I'll spare their lives. But in return, you will cooperate with me, Shala. Now, show me how it is you came here. So you came through here. Now, Shala, once I throw them in, you will seal the portal shut. No, you can't make me. You will obey me. Their lives are at stake. Very well. That's Magus, or Magus, whatever, in the fucking thing. Please forgive me. What other games are on today? I know, they're playing. What else is on? Germany, Paraguay, that should be good at 4:30. And Netherlands, Morocco, 9 o'clock. He spared our lives, true enough, but something is amiss. They take Lavos' power. Lavos get weak. The emblem upon the door that pendant opened. Hadn't you seen it in other ages before? Is that Melchior right there? Yeah, it is, I think. A curious crest is engraved here, and a mysterious force seals it shut. It seems our only hope, does it not, Chrono? Yeah, I like vaguely remember things as I'm playing this from 25 years ago. All right, so we got to go back. Man, everyone's quiet today, man. Mondays are always quiet here. Maybe we should reconsider our stream time on Mondays. Oh shit, everyone's fucking one hit? I didn't even look at everybody's health. Holy fuck. There we go. You're locked in on Pokopia? Did you almost finish the what's it called? The Pokédex? I actually looked, and the expansion, it's 3 expansions, right? And it's like $30 for 3 expansions. One comes out in August, right? Then one comes out in very early next year, and then one comes out late next year. Yeah, that's pretty good. You get 3 big DLCs for like $30. It's like $10 each, basically. There's free DLC. I haven't seen the free DLC. I was looking last night, and I was like, oh, $30 isn't bad. Because I was gonna buy it for Janelli Beans, but it's not out yet. You get a code for in-game stuff. Oh, really? What do you get? Did you get it yet? Oh, so yeah, this dude's just getting larger. You know what's weird? I wonder if there's any... I haven't been getting any achievements, I don't think. Huh? Why are they locked? Hmm. This music is so fucking Super Mario RPG coded right here. This room specifically has a very strong Super Mario RPG vibe. That music that was just playing. Yeah, this music right here. This music has very strong Super Mario RPG vibes. I don't know if it's the same composer, but it's very similar. Where was this? We have to go back to Protodome, right? Oh, we gotta race this idiot again. Greetings, racing life forms. I am RXXR, the record keeper. I'll record your 3 highest scores. There are 2 ways you can race Johnny. Which would you prefer? You gotta go through the sewer so that you can get... What is that? What do you mean? Amanda, how we doing, Amanda Farmer? Welcome back. Amanda, how we doing? You're avoiding work by being on TikTok? Hey, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, right? It's the time machine? I'm a personality hire, so they don't like me. Wait, what? Thank you for the gifts. Where's the sewers? Oh, abandoned sewers. We already went in here, though. Brandon House, how we doing?
Bing bang.
Oh, they don't need me. Need me? They like me a lot. Oh, sorry. I read that wrong.
Hey yo.
All right, let's kill these guys. How was everybody's weekend, man? It's Monday. It's quiet here, man. We got a quiet day over on the Purple app and on TikTok. You never played this, Amanda? You never played Chrono Trigger? The remake? The remake of Chrono Trigger? Glitter, how we doing, man? How is life? The dome on the other side next to Death Seek is where you'll get the time machine. I don't know when to get back. Let me see. Yeah, we gotta go here, right? So, did they actually confirm they're doing a remake? Do we know anything about it? This guy died or something? The pendant begins to glow. We're doing pretty good, Glitter. It's a quiet day, so we're just kind of relaxing here. Seven stream streak. Let's go. Moon, welcome back.
Hadouken!
Yeah, I don't know if they're doing a remake. You who have opened the door. I am Balthazar, the guru of reason and formerly of the kingdom of Zeal. I was cast into the era by a great disaster which befell our land.
Much to my surprise, I have learned that the creature Lavos was not a product of our age, far from it. It seems the being fell from the sky in a bygone age, burrowing deep into the planet's core. There we began to feed upon its energy, growing ever stronger. Lavos' form was revealed briefly when he was summoned forth by a mighty wizard by the name of Magus in the year 600. In the year 1999, Lavos emerged to claim the surface. Now he has taken the place I have named Death Peak as his throne, or nest, as it may well be his miniature spawn now flow from the mountaintop, an avalanche of death. Lavos is a parasite of gargantuan proportions, whose host is the planet itself. Trapped here, I endeavor to continue my study and observation of Lavos, but I believe the end draws near. Maintaining one's sanity is an endeavor in and of itself in an age such as this, an endeavor I fear may be futile. So before my mind is lost forever, I have decided to leave these recordings of my knowledge behind, along with my greatest invention. Ever did I long to return home and toil endlessly in search of a way, but as I neared the completion of my research, so did I near end of my days. I have grown old and frail, and so I leave it in your hands, you who have opened the way. Take hold the reins of time, and let all the people of this planet past and future join as one. Then, only then, you may be able to stop Lavos. When he said it, take hold the reins of time, I was about to say, it's like Oblivion. Oh, shut the gates of Oblivion! You have little chance of success, but even a little chance is still a chance. You who have opened the door, the fate of the world is in your hands. Open now the final door and claim what awaits you. My last and greatest work, the wings of time.
For 50 minutes, let's go. Baker, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. Industry Insider stated Chrono things are happening. This could be Chrono Cross, not trigger even a sequel. Oh my god, imagine that. Imagine we get another fucking sequel. Yo, Wyatt, how we doing, baby? Yeah, it's perfect, right? We're handsome maxing, dude. This must be it. The wings of time. Oh. What's this thing? How do I get in here? I will riot if... Yo, imagine if they did that. That is some Square shit to do, dude. That is some Square Enix shit to do. Remake Chrono Cross, but not remake Chrono Trigger. That is some shit that they would do. Bro, how do I fucking get in this ship? Oh, it's this guy. What is this dot hack sign? No, this is Chrono Trigger. You never seen this game before, Wyatt? Imagine if they remake Final Fantasy IX and not 8. It would be the ultimate Square Enix shit. It would fail the community. No, nobody wants an 8 remake, dude. 8 fucking stinks, dude. Nobody wants that game, bro. Lewis, how we doing? Yes, you made it, man. We're almost 2 hours in. JC, how we doing, baby? Welcome. It's me, Balthazar. I copied my memory into this thing. What do you think? Precious, isn't it? Anyway, there is something I need to explain, namely how to transcend time. Press X to display the time gauge, then select the area you wish to visit. Ah, yes. I saw your video on the new turn-based Final Fantasy game, and to be honest, I don't like how the pixel art looks. I think it looks fine. I'm probably going to play it. I'm not getting Revelations. I'm probably going to play it just to show Square that people want turn-based Final Fantasy. But I don't mind the HD 2D. I think it looks pretty good. Chrono Cross is good, too. Brandon, Chrono Cross is good, too. I'm not saying it's not. But I think people want a remake of Chrono Trigger more than Cross. I work out on my way to stream time. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Your haircut is so handsome and beautiful. Yeah, thank you, Wyatt. Screw my fourth wall. Wait, what? Before you go, why don't you give a name to my time machine? I don't agree with that. Final Fantasy action-based is good as well. The Final Fantasy battle is God tier. I don't know if I would say God tier. It's very far from that. I personally don't think any of the Final Fantasy action-based games are good. Personally, I haven't enjoyed a Final Fantasy since 10. 12 was the end for me. I played 12 and I was like, this game stinks. I think the stories just suck now, to be honest. Either gameplay is cool, turn-based or not. Yeah, the stories definitely suck. The stories have faltered a lot. The stories have definitely faltered a lot. Well then, hop aboard. He told you to press X. Instructions for the time machine are as follows. X, display time gauge. Arrow buttons. Use up and down directional buttons to select a time. Okay, we get it, bro. Get out of my way. I think the problem with action-based gameplay is it makes the roles of characters useless, in my opinion. That's why they removed all the characters. Like in 16, you don't even control anybody else. You only control Clive. 16 was a good story, though. Just, I don't know. I couldn't even finish 16. I couldn't even finish it. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of any Final Fantasy after 10. 12 was basically like the game plays itself, and it was kind of like a single player MMO where most of the experience of the game is you running around giant open areas and just battling enemies. And the story was poorly paced throughout, and it was like most of the exposition was happening from like some old man in between chapters, and you weren't really experiencing the major elements and experiences of the game and events. 13, I wasn't really a fan of. Yeah, there's no hate, man. If you love it, I encourage you to love it. Yo, Travis, how we doing? Yeah, we were talking about Final Fantasies, yes. The only game that got the action-based gameplay correct was Kingdom Hearts, and they ruined it with later games in the franchise because of the convoluted story. Yes, I actually agree with that. I think the best action-based Final Fantasy was probably like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were probably the best ones, and then later it just got way too action-heavy and was just kind of ridiculous, where you're just fighting in the air the entire time, and it's just kind of like spamming the attack button. And it's just, I don't know. I hated Kingdom Hearts 3. But the story of Kingdom Hearts is a separate thing altogether. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 is garbage. I thought I heard some 13 bad-mouthing. I won't stand for it. Lightning to go. Sorry to inform you, Travis, but 13 is dog water, dude. 13 is dog water, dude. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts definitely turned into a hack and slash later on. Where this was the area that we were in, right? I think the issue with 13 is it's kind of like a Temu Final Fantasy VII, and It's very hallway simulator, and I will say that 10 is also hallway simulator, but 10's world feels a lot more lived in. There's a much deeper culture that exists there. There is way more to the world than just like running down a hallway. You have shops that you actually interact with other than, you know, the shops in 13, which is basically kind of just like a vending machine. And there's actual people with like backstories and side quests to kind of interact with in these cities and worlds. And you see the impact that you directly see and experience the impact that Sin had on this world and its universe, and even its just characters that you don't even play as. You see Kilika before like the Sin attacks when you're like on the ship, and then you get there and it's just absolute devastation. There's way more depth to the world, but it is very hallway simulator, yes. I hate when people say Lightning is better than Cloud because she's actually what she says. It's stupid. X2 is dress up hallway sim, man, and I love it. Yeah, I don't really like 10-2. Blitzball, baby. I didn't like Dress Spheres. I also didn't like how you just only control 3 characters the whole game. It was just kind of annoying. Smooth brain people love Final Fantasy games after 10. They got no folds in their brain. Look, I'm not going to attack anybody because I get attacked for my opinion all the time. I'm not going to attack anybody for liking something. I'll attack the game. The games are objectively very bad after 10. Well, not very bad. I don't want to say they're objectively very bad. They are not the same product. You do not get the same product that you do from like Final Fantasy 4 all the way to 10 that you do from 11 to 16. I also don't like Dress Spheres, but I did not like it either. When I was like 8 years old, or however old I was when I was playing 10-2, I don't even remember what year did that come out. I was like maybe 10, 11 maybe. I don't even, let me see what year 10-2 came out. (2003). Yeah. So I was about 11 years old. I didn't know any better, and I thought it was good in the moment. And then by like the end of the game, I was like, something's a little off about this game, man. I'm not really fucking with this. And then I played 12, and I was like, yo, something is really off with this franchise. And then the feeling just continued. And then as I got older, I was like, man, I'm able to actually articulate in some way how I feel about these games and the differences between the original Final Fantasies and the New Age Final Fantasies. Am I right-handed or left-handed? I am right-handed. I am right-handed. 03? Yes, it came out in 03, yes. This great, fast. The Epic is capable of this? Can I drive it around? Oh, no. Do I like Final Fantasy VII Remake? No. No, Char Lizard. Welcome. Sunny edits. Sunny, how we doing, man? Chrono Trigger needs to come as a remake on Nintendo Switch 2. That would be cool. I take each title as they are. People want turn-based. Expedition 33 was an amazing game, but not because of turn-based. I agree. I think Expedition 33 was an amazing game outside of it being a turn-based game, and that's a reason why Final Fantasy kind of sucks now, is because the writing is really bad and bloated and also very anime-esque. Yeah, HD 2D would be cool with this. CC, how we doing? Okay. Sonny, thank you for the follow, man. This way is sealed. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. The OG or the remake? Final Fantasy VII, the original, is also one of my favorite games of all time. OG? Smart man. We also play Clock Tower games on Super Nintendo. Clock Tower? I could add it to the list. I could add them to the list. It topped Ocarina of Time. I've played Final Fantasy 1 through 10, so seeing 16 be as different as it was as a story base was a good one. Yeah, I've played all the Final Fantasies as well. It's just I haven't played them in a long time. You know, there's some people that play the same games over and over again, and there's nothing wrong with that, because I used to do that a lot as a kid when I was younger and we didn't have money and you were a kid and you weren't in charge of any money. You just played what you had, right? I played Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9 like fucking 10 times as a kid. And then I didn't play them again until I was an adult. This game is the same way. I didn't play 4 until recently when we streamed it. I didn't play Chrono Trigger again until right now, and that was 25 years ago was the last time I played it. There's a lot of the old games that I haven't played in a long time, but when I was a kid, I played the fucking shit out of it.
The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The prisons make you wonder where it went. Chocolate rain.
You couldn't get into Chrono Cross? Chrono Cross is good, man. Chrono Cross is good. It's just story's definitely a little convoluted. It's definitely a little convoluted because they try and make it connect to this game, and it's kind of the way they did it is kind of really bad. Well, it's not bad. It's just very much forced, and they should have drew some more. I think initially when they were making the game, they were like, "Oh, we kind of want this to be in the same world," and almost like it has like some trappings of the original game, but I think they fucked up and they were like, "Oh, we need to try and make it connect in some way," and then in an effort to try and make it connect, they just screwed up everything. Yeah, Dragon Quest Remake, yeah. I don't think we have that on the list of games yet. The next game that we'll be playing, I believe, I have to look at the list, is Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. I think that's the next game we're playing. Yeah, Tactics on the GBA was great. I like Tactics War of the Lion on the PSP. That one was really good too. Yeah, I'm not a big Dragon Quest guy. I played the originals when they were Dragon Warrior. We haven't played Legend of Dragoon on the stream yet, but I played it when I was younger. But that's a game that I barely remember anything about. I barely remember anything. Persona is pretty good. I'm not a big Persona fan. I had to get rid of making a list of what to play next. It started to feel like a job. Yo, 8 HP, what's going on, man? Welcome back. What do you mean started to feel like a job? Yeah, Persona's a solid game. It's just very, very like high school simulator, and it doesn't do it for me too much. Best game ever? I don't know, man. It's hard to say what the best game ever is because it's all so subjective. Yeah, that's so a lot of these games I feel the same way about. Like, I don't necessarily remember a lot about them, like every little detail. I just remember the feelings that I have associated with it. So, like, when I think about Chrono Trigger, it's like positive memories. Like, oh yeah, this game was really good. When I think about some of the older Final Fantasies, I'm like, oh yeah, like positive feelings. But then when I think about games like Final Fantasy 12, it's like negative feelings. It's very subjective. Like, some people are biased. It's hard to say the best game. So like there's a personal kind of best game, and then there's also a like objective. You could try and be objective as possible and be like, oh, this is a really good game for these reasons, like critically. And then everyone has like their personal favorites, you know? Like, one of my personal favorite games ever is Morrowind, Elder Scrolls Morrowind. But would I ever say that's the best game ever made? Hell no. Hell no. But in my opinion, it's one of the best games ever made. But again, if somebody was like, what do you think is the best game ever? I would never say that. Taryn, welcome back. I became a title gifter for the first time. Steve, how we feeling? Yeah, Elder Scrolls 3 is fantastic. I love Morrowind, but again, like, if somebody's like, oh, is this the best game ever made? No, it's not the best game ever made. But is it, in my opinion, one of the best games ever made? Hell yeah, dude. So when I rediscovered you on TikTok, I was already following you, and it makes me wonder what you were playing that I followed and forgot. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what it was myself. Dante Sparta, what's going on, man? Yeah, Legend of Legacy is good. I would love a prequel to Final Fantasy X. Dude, that would be fantastic, but unfortunately, you and me both know that's never going to happen. Me and you both know that's never going to happen. I know that Legend of Dragoon was popular for a month or so a while back. That's why I guessed that. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon came back into like the cultural zeitgeist because of Expedition 33. Expedition 33 getting really popular again kind of brought it back into the cultural zeitgeist. Brandon, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon is fantastic. You hate prequels? Why? Front Mission? Yeah, it's been a while since I played that, though. That's the thing. I played a lot of these games when I was younger. I just don't remember a lot of aspects of them. Because it's been like this game, I still have the original copy and on fucking, on Super Nintendo. And I still have my copy on the PS1. And my DS version. I just haven't played them in 25 years, so it's like it's almost like a new experience. That's the trick to replay a game for the first time. Do not play it for 25 years. And it's almost like experiencing a game for the first time. You don't know what Expedition 33 is, James? James, you're going to have to play Expedition 33, man, if you don't know what it is. Am I going to beat this game today? Probably not. Maybe this week, though. Expedition 33 is out on all modern consoles. It is, if you're a fan of, like, old Final Fantasy games, then definitely look into and play Expedition 33. Prequels have no stakes. Everything has to set up whatever it's a prequel to, so any new characters have to die or go away in some way, and all the events have to line up with the beginning of the original work. I agree with that to a degree, depending upon how far into like the future or in the past. I mean, well, prequel, how far into the past it goes. But the prequel that everybody wants, would be what's it called? Would be following Jecht, Orin, and Braska. Yeah, I agree. Prequels done right can be really good. Like Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably one of the best prequels ever made. Metal Gear Solid 3 is also a fucking fantastic prequel. It's far enough in the past, and then it's running back there. Consider it a prequel. Well, we know the story to a degree, right? I would also like a sequel to Chrono Trigger to the events leading to Cross. The guy escaped? Okay. So I don't care about Fallen Brother because I know that story already. Well, you know the story, but you don't know all of the very like specific details that happen. Not every major plot point. Yeah, you know exactly where everybody ends up, but it's not necessarily about that. It's about like the journey, you know. Austin pumps paint. What's going on, man?
Hey, yo.
Oh yeah, Brazil just scored. Trying to force prequels, like this is how we get into the mess we are. Yeah, I think you're right to a degree. Yeah, I definitely agree with you to a degree. This is your favorite game of all time? Hell yeah, dude. This is the first time I'm playing this in like 25 years. So it's almost like a new game again. But I do agree that when you force prequels and stuff, prequels and sequels and all this shit, it's when you get into this Final Fantasy VII remake kind of area where everything just starts getting muddied, and then eventually it just becomes like a multiverse to try and make things make sense. I knew shit was cooked in spoiler alert for anybody that hasn't played Rebirth. Mute your stream. I knew shit was cooked when fucking Glenn showed up in Rebirth. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here, dude? I got my girlfriend to play for the first time and watching her play it, like playing it again. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Like, looking at Zack and thinking, what's his story is only going to ruin the original. We know everything important about Zack's life. There's no important that matters. Evan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family. No, I agree. Zack was merely a plot device in Final Fantasy VII, the original one. He was only in maybe 2 scenes. He was in the secret scene that you get in Disc 3 by going back to the basement in the Shinra Mansion. And he was in the scene in Medeal when this guy's having his fucking mental breakdown. And he is merely a plot device. He is not like this insanely deep character, and they made him that after the fact. They made him basically the main character of the Final Fantasy franchise after that. When you go back and you play like Crisis Core and you play the prequel games, it's almost like Zack is the most important character to ever exist in the Final Fantasy universe. Wouldn't be like Square to take 2 scenes and stretch it into a 60-hour game. You know how the Red Dragon saga ends too? We just got extra twists and turns knowing how story doesn't automatically make a prequel. Yeah, I agree with both sentiments. I think you can make a really good prequel, but I also think you can make a prequel that winds up like muddying the property that already exists and then just causing more confusion that you have to fix later. Platinum Helm. But I remember playing Crisis Core Reunion when it dropped. And I haven't played it since it was on the PSP, Crisis Core on the PSP. And that's the whole reason why they made, I think partially the reason they even made Crisis Core was because the PSP was coming out and they were looking for a way to sell it. So they created Final Fantasy Crisis Core off of one of the most popular games ever invented. So there was a reason to kind of try and sell the console. I don't know if it was a launch title. I feel like it came pretty early in its life cycle of the PSP, but it seemed like it was something that was created in order to get more sales out of the PSP, because I remember when I was a kid, that was one of the reasons why I got a PSP, was to play Crisis Core, because I fucking loved the original Final Fantasy, and people were fiending for more Final Fantasy. And then I got the PSP, I got Crisis Core, and I played it, and I was like, this game is just, like, okay. And then when I played the remake that came out, Crisis Core Reunion, I was like, this game is still, like, mediocre. But they almost tried to make it seem like they tried to, like, retcon Zack into being, like, the most important character in the Final Fantasy VII universe. I got it for GTA Chinatown Wars. Really? GTA Chinatown Wars is actually a really underrated game. This is my GOAT game. Can't wait for it to be remade someday, or at least ported to Switch. Ocelot, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is a classic game. Yakuza 0 is probably the best Yakuza game, in my opinion. Yakuza 0 is the best Yakuza game. I fucking loved Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 was fantastic. Really good prequel games that I could think of off the top of my head. Yakuza 0. Red Dead Redemption 2. Couldn't get into the gameplay. Yakuza 0 is fucking fantastic, dude. The story is incredible. The Yakuza 0 story is probably the best story in the Yakuza series. The best, like, one-for-one story in the series. It was the Arkham game that was a prequel, wasn't it? So, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, Yakuza 0, the Arkham game, Arkham Origins, yes, Arkham Origins, Devil May Cry 3 was really good, right? I remember that being really good. Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay, so you have the ones that I could... Best prequel games that I could think of off the top of my head. Metal Gear Solid 3. Yakuza 0. Arkham Origins. I said one already that now I lost. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, off the top of my head, that's probably it, man. Red Dead Redemption 2, Yakuza 0, Arkham Origins, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metroid Prime, maybe. But like Metroid Prime wasn't like a crazy good game. Yo, Brandon, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate you, man. You could have been doing anything else in the world today, and you decided to hang out, so I appreciate you, man. But, yeah, if I had to say the best prequels, it would probably be those 4. Metal Gear Solid 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Arkham Origins, and Yakuza 0. Those are probably the best prequels that I've played. I can't think of many other prequels off the top of my head, but if I looked at a list, I could probably find more. Halo Reach, yeah, Halo Reach was pretty good. I liked Halo Reach. I'd have to look up a list of prequels. Let's see. Arkham Origins was pretty good, man. Halo Reach was good. Devil May Cry 3 was good. Yoshi's Island. That's a prequel, but like not really. Maybe. Deus Ex Human Revolution. I never played that prequel. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 0 was really good. Talking about story prequels, not just games that came before something else in the timeline of games. Yeah, story. All of these games are story prequels. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a story prequel. Halo Reach is a story prequel. Yakuza 0 is a story prequel. Resident Evil 0 is a story prequel. I never played Deus Ex, so I wouldn't be able to really share that. Devil May Cry 3 is a story prequel. Almost all of these games are prequels in the story of the game, of the franchise or whatever. Red Dead Redemption 2 also as well. Errol, how we doing? Yeah, all of these stories are good. Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably one of the best games ever made. Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably considered one of the best games ever made. I don't know. Halo Reach is definitely not considered one of the best Halos, but I thought Halo Reach was really good. Yakuza 0 is probably the best Yakuza game, and most people will probably say that that's the best Yakuza game. I would need to just see a clear list. The bad ones that I could think of off the top of my head, like Crisis Core wasn't a really good prequel. Okay, wait, I have a list right here. I have a list. Arkham Origins, that was okay. Before Crisis, I didn't even play that. Devil May Cry 3, Divinity, Original Sin. A lot of these games I don't know what the fuck, like Gateway to Aphasia. I don't know what the fuck that is. That is an Atari, ColecoVision and Atari 8-bit game from 1983. Halo 2 is probably the most successful. I would argue the best one. Yeah, Halo 2 is probably the best one. Yeah, Halo 2 is probably the best Halo. But I liked Halo Reach a lot. Halo Reach was really good. I'm not counting any Kingdom Hearts game. There's Kingdom Hearts games on this. I'm not counting any Kingdom Hearts game. Like a Dragon Ishin, I haven't played that yet. I think that's on the list of games for us to play. Mafia Old Country, that's also on the list. I haven't played that yet. Metal Gear Solid 3 is fantastic. One of the best games ever made. Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the best games ever made. Perfect Dark Zero, that was okay. I liked Resident Evil 0. San Andreas. What fucking Grand Theft Auto was like? You had like Vice City Stories, which I think is a prequel, and Liberty City Stories. Street Fighter Alpha? No, I wouldn't consider that. Okay, so here's another list. Shadow of Colossus, technically, because Shadow of Colossus, Ico, and Last Guardian are all in like the same universe. But undoubtedly, Yakuza 0 is probably the best game in the franchise. Devil May Cry 3 is also fantastic. I'm not going to count Shadow of Colossus, even though you technically can. Arkham Origins was good. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the greatest games ever. Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the greatest games ever. There is not like a lot of prequels. There's a lot less than I thought. There's way less than I thought. There's God of War I didn't play the God of War prequels. Uncharted Golden Abyss. I don't think I played that. There's really not that many that I would have thought. There's only 80 prequel games made. On this list that I see, there's only 80 prequels, and a lot of them I don't even fucking know. House of the Dead Overkill, didn't play that. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, I didn't play that. I'm not counting Kingdom Hearts because it's the most fucking convoluted story ever. Last of Us Left Behind, that was that DLC. That was pretty good. That was okay. Zelda, Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, I don't really know if those are actual like prequels. Mafia Old Country, didn't play it. Metal Gear Solid 3, fantastic. The Misadventures of Thrawn Bond. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is a Mega Man game? Never heard of that. Perfect Dark Zero, that was okay. That was a 360 game. Pokemon Legends Arceus, that was mediocre. Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the best games ever made. Resident Evil 0, that was pretty good. Saw 2, Flesh and Blood, never played it. Silent Hill Origins, eh. Tales of Symphonia, I didn't play Tales of Symphonia. Oh no, that was the one on GameCube. I think I did play that one. Yakuza 0. There's probably about like 10% of these games are good. There's only 80 of them, so I would say about there's probably 8 that are really good, and then the rest I don't really know. Dragon Quest 3, Dragon Quest Chronicles, Dragon Quest Monsters, Dragon Quest. So I think they count anything that happens before the original game story as a sequel, as a prequel. So a lot of these games probably wouldn't even technically count as like actual prequels. But yeah, I think some prequels are very unnecessary. And we do get into a gray area where you get games like Crisis Core where they make a prequel not for the actual. So here's the difference. I think Crisis Core was made in order to sell PSPs and like sell consoles, and it was out of demand for the popularity of Final Fantasy VII. And when you do sequels like prequels and sequels like that, it might not necessarily be a good idea. And then there's games like Red Dead Redemption 2, which Red Dead Redemption 1's a great game, but like I didn't see people clamoring for, a prequel to Red Dead Redemption, and that shit is one of the best games of all time. What's the best way to play Chrono Trigger? I'm thinking about just emulating it on my laptop. The Steam version of Chrono Trigger is really good. That's what we're playing right now, Lyle. Let's just use one. Fuck it, right? There's a lot of games in this era. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to play these old games too. There's a lot of ways to play the PS1 era stuff. There's a lot available on platforms like Xbox and PlayStation, and even Switch, and there's a lot on Steam as well, which you can usually get for a really cheap price. And then you could also emulate. Try to emulate John Cena, but I can never see him. I'm assuming the good guys win. Yeah, that's usually what happens. Dominican 87. How we doing, man? So I would say how they handle the journey is pretty big, connecting with characters, the world building, dialogue, etc. Monkey, are you a Dragon Ball fan? Are you a Dragon Ball Z fan? Imagine when PS5 games are fully free like PS1. Wait, what do you mean, Salt? Fully free how? What do you mean by that? No, yeah, Dominican, you're 100% right. It's the same way, like, if you like Dragon Ball, you like a series with no stakes too then. Because nothing matters in Dragon Ball. You can just, the fact that the Dragon Balls exist erases all consequence. It is a show where the premise is, oh, you get these magical balls, and then your greatest wish comes true. So anybody dies, they just get wished back with the Dragon Balls. Any major cataclysmic event happens, you could just change it in reverse time with Dragon Balls. There's no stakes. There's nothing that matters in there. And then now that Zeno is there, there's also nothing that matters because you have a guy that can literally just show up and like change time and space and erase dimensions and shit. If he decided to, he could erase Goku and Dragon Ball from existence. It's a metaphor for life when you grab life by the balls. Yeah, but what I mean is like the same reason you don't like prequels, you're not critical of Dragon Ball in the same way for that. I wouldn't say that I watch Dragon Ball for the fights either. I don't necessarily think the fights are incredible either. Maybe in the 90s when there was nothing really else, yeah. But I think Dragon Ball's pacing is really bad. I think the main draw to Dragon Ball at this point is just like the iconography. Yeah, but your reason for saying you don't like prequels is because you know what happens, but you basically know what happens in Dragon Ball too. Because whatever bad event that's going to happen, it just gets reversed. Yeah, each fight is about 10 episodes too long. So the best arc, modern arc of Dragon Ball, in my opinion, was the Goku Black arc. And they ruined it. It was the ultimate cop-out at the end. I was like, yo, this shit is actually getting really interesting, and it seems like that there's some way that they're not going to be able to get out of this, and, like, I really don't know how they're going to write their way out of this. And then it's like, Goku pulls out a that was easy staples button, and then Zeno shows up, and it's like, oh, yeah, I'll just snap him away. What? That was, like, the ultimate cop-out. The fun in Dragon Ball for me was meeting the characters for the first time, seeing their growth, stuff like that. I agree, pacing though. Yeah, Dragon Ball was a lot of fun when I was a kid, but as I got older, I was like, this is kind of like not really a great anime. It's iconic, and I think it's the most important anime ever made, but it's also like not a very good anime. I would never be like, yo, Dragon Ball's the best anime of all time. Maybe if I haven't seen a lot of animes, I would say that, but after watching a lot, I would never say that. Yeah, I liked Gundam too. But I wasn't like fucking in love with Gundam. My favorite Gundam, I guess, spin-off is Iron-Blooded Orphans. Rogue One is fantastic. Rogue One is really good. Rogue One is probably the best Star Wars thing that we've gotten in a long time. These guys are going to come to life any minute. All right, yeah, we have to go that way. I would say there's probably about the same amount of good sequels as there is bad sequels. Prequels, sorry. I would say there's probably about the same. I could probably think of as many bad prequels in video games that I can good ones. I think there's zero stakes if you look at something as like very black and white and like point A and point B. But there's definitely stakes in between. If you look at the end result, if you're strictly looking at the end result, then yeah, there's probably no stakes. But there is way more stakes to happen in between that point A to point B. That's like a very reductionary way to like look at it. Like, if you're marginalizing everything down to that point, then yeah, of course. You know the end because it's a prequel. You know what's going to happen at the end. But everything else in between that endpoint has stakes and has consequences. And results that, actions that directly impact the final result that led to the sequel or whatever. So do you play remakes then? Do you play video game remakes if you already know the story? If you already know the story, why play a video game remake? Why even replay anything at all if you know the stakes already? You know the end result, so why replay it? So basically, we're all gonna die, and I know how it ends with me in the ground. So yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Halo Reach, for example. Okay, we all know we lose the planet to the Covenant, but how many survivors are there? Do main characters change? Do we learn more about them through this journey? Yeah, that's the point. It's about the journey. It's about the actions that led to that end result. It's about what happened before that penultimate event. The thing is, though, with re-experiencing a story, there is no difference. Everything that happens the first time happens again. But with a prequel, only one thing happens that you know about. The other 99% you don't know about. So you're okay with playing something like a remake where you know exactly what's going to happen beat for beat, but a prequel isn't good because you only know 1% of the game. I don't know, it's a little bad faith, man. That's a little bad faithy. Que lo que? Yeah, but it's not about a character showing up. There's events that you have no knowledge of, that you may or may not have any knowledge of. So there's events directly happening, and there may be characters involved that survive, that don't survive, that disappear from the story for whatever reason. But one, you don't know what happens to them, so you're learning about how whatever happens happens. And then you don't know about any of the events that are happening. But when you're replaying a game, it's the exact game for unless you're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Then it's a completely different game. No, it's definitely not bad faith to have. You're right. It's definitely not bad faith to have an opinion, but it's bad faith to argue one thing and then, you know, believe another, you know? You're arguing that you would rather play a remake, which is like beat for beat most of the time the same game, over a sequel where you only know maybe a handful or less events that happen. But for the same reason. Prevent, stop, and slow. What console was this for? Barnaby Squabbles. This was for the Super Nintendo, but I'm playing on Steam. No, this is how Monkey always was. Monkey was always like this. You don't remember the Akira debate of 2026, dude? No, you could definitely have an opinion. I'd rather somebody disagree with me so that we could have a conversation, you know? This is not a cult. This is not a cult. So 7 Remake is better than all the prequels because once you said 7 Remake, you lost me. If Buck wanted your opinion, he would have given Nah, dude. Man, I strive to be a VA as good as the original Resident Evil. So what I missed this past week. Yo, Casually Stupid, welcome back, baby. Long time no see, man. This can't be Chris's blood. You were almost a Jill sandwich. This is what Ozzy was in, dude. This is fucking Ozzy. Yeah, like I have very different opinions about the remake series, but I respect yours in the day. We all exactly, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I would rather somebody disagree with me and have like a constructive conversation. But what usually happens is when I post like a clip of me talking and being critical of Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, I just get attacked by people online and people tell me that I'm stupid and I'm a dumbass and I've never played Final Fantasy VII. That's the funniest thing. I have a clip of me playing Final Fantasy VII and somebody saying I've never played Final Fantasy VII. I'm like, bro, I have the fucking consoles in my closet and the game still. I have like 40 copies of the game on various platforms. I have it on like the PSP. I have it on the PS4, PS1, PS fucking 5. I have all these digital copies as well as physical copies. Like, I played this game probably before the person who was even telling me I never played it was born. You have somebody from like that's 19, 20 years old telling you I never played the original game. All this talk of Halo Reach reminds me of why my housemate got really mad at me for saying that I wasn't going to play it because everyone dies at the end. He said I spoiled the game I hadn't played its release. Somebody said I spoiled Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because I said Aerith dies. And I didn't even go into detail about what actually happens, but it's like, did you not play the original game? Are you surprised? So this is the prison that holds the guru of life. Oh shit, Brazil just scored? Oh. Hold on, I gotta take a quick piss. Hold on. We'll be right back. We're back. We're back. My friend is playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake for the first time. He hasn't played the original. He thinks Aerith is best girl. And he also likes Jessie a lot. So I liked Jessie initially when the game came out. And then I was like, by the end of the game, I was like, she's in the game for 4 minutes. Love my girl Aerith. Aerith dying is a little different because it's 30-year-old spoiler. So there's actually quite a few people who don't know that one. I assume that's true. You're not mad about it. Yes, and I agree, but then I don't. I think a game, if it's not like a part of like the cultural zeitgeist to such a degree, it could definitely, like, if somebody's like, oh, we're gonna spoil the ending of, I don't know, Max Payne or something. Yeah, that game isn't popular at all anymore. And it fell out of the cultural zeitgeist a long time ago. But Final Fantasy VII never truly really fell out of the cultural zeitgeist. It did to a degree, but because it wasn't as prominent as it was for like the first like 5 to 10 years after the game came out. But at this point, like, there's definitely people who haven't played it, so it could be kind of like a spoiler. But it's also crazy that you managed to avoid a spoiler for that long when a game has been out for that long. Yeah, to be fair, modern gamers never played OG and are playing Remake and Rebirth as their entry. Yeah, that's the problem. There's a lot of modern gamers that never played the OG, and this is their first entry. The other problem is people hold the things that they like way too close to their heart and basically like turned it into their identity. Like, I'll say something, I'll be like, yeah, I don't really like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth because it got way too metaversy, like Kingdom Hearts like, and that doesn't even happen in the original game. They tried to shoehorn in all of the properties that came after the original into this game, and it doesn't even make sense. It makes the story way more convoluted. And then people are like, you're a fucking idiot, you're a piece of shit, and it's like, bro, it's much different if I'm complaining and just like, oh, this game sucks, the combat is boring. That's complaining. I brought an actual criticism to the table, and people like get so upset. It's like, bro, you can tell me any game I like sucks. I literally don't care. Yeah, I'm upset they called it a remake. Is the only correct answer. Like, I hadn't played Hillary and all of it meaning about it, and he said everyone does, and because from the original Halo game, he considered that a spoiler. Devastating. He spoiled the ending of Holes. I didn't think it was crazy that people avoided that spoiler. I mean, suppose you know film that came out before you were born. Well, those movies that fell out of the cultural zeitgeist, yeah. Like movies before I was born with like crazy popularity that like survived the test of time. trying to think of movies that were around for a long time. Well, I knew about the ending of Godfather before I even watched it. That's like a popular movie that never really fell out of the cultural zeitgeist. Shawshank Redemption, I think I also knew about before. Well, I was also alive. I was just really young when that movie came out. I think people weren't talking about it, but if you were into video games, especially JRPGs, and maybe you were playing more modern Final Fantasy games, by proxy, by like watching videos and listening to things on Final Fantasy, you would undoubtedly find out what happened at the end of Final. Like, let's say I got into Final Fantasy 12 and I never played any of the Final Fantasies before it. And then I played fucking 13. I love 13. I played 15. I played 16 or whatever. And I loved all those. Maybe I went back and I played 10. Loved it. And I just started watching Final Fantasy videos because I love those games. I would 100% find out that Aerith dies. I mean, they perfected the dopamine drip in newer games, and that's what a lot of new games strive for. They haven't done the ultra slow drip of older games like RuneScape. No, I agree with you, stupid, 100%. Everyone likes like the in your face, fast paced, like, you know, instant gratification. A lot of old games, that's why they don't really hold up as well. RPGs were almost dead. I don't know if they were almost dead. I think there was still people experiencing them. There just wasn't many like great JRPGs that were coming out at that time to really that were like mainstream AAA titles. People still knew the Final Fantasy moniker. People still knew about these JRPG games. There was just nothing really coming out around that time new that was like helping promote the genre. Chrono, look. They weren't in the zeitgeist at all. I think Final Fantasy was still in the zeitgeist. I think a lot of well-known franchises like Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy were still within the cultural zeitgeist during that time. They just were not as prominent. They weren't at the forefront of video games like they were during like the PS1, PS2 era. When anime, yeah, exactly, Daniel, right? They had a hole. My right arm got replaced by power in the PS2 JRPGs and even DMC4. Yo, Tavini, how we doing, baby? All right, I gotta kill the hands. My own experience, I also wasn't playing Final Fantasies, but if you walked down the street and you asked somebody what Final Fantasy was that played video games, they 100% knew what Final Fantasy was. It was still within the cultural zeitgeist. If you went up to somebody who was like 20 at the time and was like, yo, what's Final Fantasy? They would be like, they wouldn't be like, I don't know. I never heard of it. Oh, I'm getting annihilated by this. Yeah, I wasn't really a big Dragon Quest fan, but a lot of people loved it. This guy just attacks so fast that I can't even do anything. By the time I even get to do anything, I'm just getting attacked. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Let's try that again. To answer your question, best game of all time is Mother 3. Mother 3 is really good. Sit Maker, what's going on, man? All right, so I have to attack this guy's hands immediately. I don't know what his weakness is, though. This is my first time in like 25 years playing this, so it's basically like playing it for the first time again. But I'm getting like annihilated because this guy just attacks so fucking fast. I feel like maybe I was supposed to go somewhere else first, and I'm like a little under-leveled. I didn't want to attack the head. What? I'm gonna die here. Bro, this motherfucker attacks so fucking fast. I can't do anything. Dude, he just breaks through every attack. I cannot, like, revive somebody fast enough for them to get a move off. He does, like, 2 moves for every move that I do. Yo, Bucko, how we doing, man? Dead again. Dead again. Dead again. Dude, why does he attack so fast? I can't even get a move off without him doing 2 moves. This is fucking crazy, dude. Look at this. I can't even fucking get a move off without him hitting me twice. He's going to do another 2 moves by the time I get to do 1. Yep. There's got to be something I'm doing wrong.
Triple OG Daniel
Wait.
sent.
How do I go back? I'm
Easy
trying to go
there,
back.
Buck. Don't break or throw your controller. No need for a crash out. Woo-sa. Woo-sa.
No, I'm not crashing out. Dude, there's got to be like a weakness or something. I don't even know what side quest I'm supposed to be doing. Bro, if you think that's me crashing out, you haven't seen anything, dude. I don't really get that mad at video games. Dude, when I would play like Marvel Rivals, I would definitely crash out. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot was a crash out, definitely. I don't know if that VOD exists anymore. Crash Bandicoot was a fucking crash out, dude. Yo, Wolf Boy, how we doing, man? That game was just pissing me off because mechanically it was so bad. It was like, we're going to be a 3D platformer, but only on a 2D plane. It's like, what? You would jump off the side of a level where you could only go left and right on. But you would jump off in like a 3-directional way. So like, you're only going left and right like this, but then you can die going like this. Or going like this. But you're on a platform that only goes left and right. Yeah, Spyro is okay, but that game was also like for babies. You know? That was kind of like a baby game, dude. When I think about Spyro, you know? Oh, you're welcome, man. Salute your shorts. That was a show, right, man? That was the greatest, one of the greatest Nickelodeon, old school Nickelodeon shows, dude. Back in my day, Nickelodeon was better. On your ranked one, tell me the reason you declined Final Fantasy VIII. Do you want to spend hours? So the reason I declined that is because we already have Final Fantasy VIII on the list. Final Fantasy VIII is already on the list. It's already there. 3 years at a summer camp made no sense, but was great. Along with, are you afraid of that? Dude, are you? If you, the thing is, if you go back and you watch some of those shows, they are kind of ass cheeks, man. If you go back and you watch some of them, dude, I rewatched like 2 episodes of Are You Afraid of the Dark, maybe like 5 years ago, 6. It was like during COVID, and I was like, this shit sucks. I've played Nintendo for many years. Oh yeah, dude, Sonic is definitely not better than Mario, unfortunately. Dude, Mario was dramatically better than Sonic, and so was Donkey Kong Country. Bro, probably one of the best platformers ever created. And the music, bruh. Dude, I don't even... Dude, Sonic... Nobody even plays those games anymore. Talk about falling out of the cultural zeitgeist. Who the fuck wants to play Sonic? Hold on. Sonic about to release its 4th movie? Yeah, but it's not beating fucking Mario, dude. The Mario movies. Yeah, Sonic was okay, but it wasn't better than, like, fucking Super Mario Bros. 3. Like, dude, Super Mario 3 is, like, regarded as, like, a top, probably 5 platformer to ever exist. Sonic or that one unicycle? Hmm? What 100% was? Dude, Sonic was not better than Mario 3, dude. You're out of your mind, dude. You are absolutely out of your gourd. I'm gonna die here. Because these guys do fucking 100 damage, dude. Bruh. I can guarantee you the Mario movies did way better than the Sonic movies. I don't even have to look up those stats, and I can guarantee you. Hold on, I'm about to chat GPT it and give me all of the sales and everything. The Mario movies are dramatically better than Sonic movies. Yeah, Jack Black, I think, won a Grammy for that, and, dude, it's not even a comparison. It's not even a comparison. Were the Sonic movies more well received critically and by fans and in terms of sales than the Mario movies? The depressed star in the cage is my favorite character, dude. Its response was overall no. Mixed to good. At Sonic movies critical reception mixed to good. Fan audience reception very strong. Box office strong. Mario critical reception good. Fan audience reception extremely strong. And box office much bigger commercial success. So fan reception, Mario wins. Box office, Mario wins, and they're about like kind of the same in terms of critical reception. The Mario Bros. Movie is the highest, one of the highest grossing animated films ever. One Super Mario movie outgrossed all 3 Sonic movies combined. One Super Mario movie. No, it's saying all 3. Blue Fire, how we doing, man? $1.3 billion for one Mario movie, 1.2 for 3 Sonic movies. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that one Sonic movie had to be redone. His face had to be redone. It said one Mario movie outgrossed all 3 Sonic movies. I think Doom was the only great game to movie. What about Doom? Dude, Doom was bad. The Doom movie was bad. It's doing what AI always does and telling you what you want to hear. How is it telling me what I want to hear? I was just asking it what the total sales were, critical reception, and fan reception was. I wasn't asking what's better. Man, Monkey is the king of goalpost moving. So yeah, one Mario movie was better than the entire trilogy of Sonic movies. That's what it's saying. Just like one Mario game, Mario Bros. 3 was better than the entire Sonic catalog. You said that they were better. But when you look at all of the evidence that would decide which is better, it got outsold. There was higher fan reception and higher critical reception. And this was just one movie. Trying to get into fights here. I need to level up. The AI was just telling me which was already confirmed, which was that what's it called is better than Sonic. That Mario is better than Sonic. So what evidence? No, I was asking it to pull evidence. It was giving me the numbers. I was asking it to pull evidence. What evidence would you use to substantiate why it's better? Yo, bacon, egg, and cheese. What's up, baby? Dude. Sonic was so bad that Sega went out of business. They stopped making consoles, dude. They went out of the console business. Mario's still making games, has his own console. Nobody's playing Sonic, dude. I didn't even see any of the Sonic movies, to be honest. That's no hate. I didn't see any of them. No, it showed both, but it said that in terms of grossing, the first movie outsold all three combined, and the second movie sold 1 billion. But it was showing me the stats for both, and both movies were still ahead of it. I agree with you. Popularity does not equate to quality, but when you look at what metric, then would you say? Your personal opinion? Then yeah, your personal opinion, yeah. But if you look at critical reception, you look at fan reception, and you look at sales, that gives you a pretty good barometer. That gives you a pretty good barometer whether or not something is a good movie. No, I'm not using, that's like saying McDonald's is incredible because they sell 1 billion burgers a day. No. Nobody would say McDonald's is great food. It's not. I don't think that the MCU movies are good in any regard. But when you look at those three metrics, it gives you a pretty decent barometer. Yeah, and the second Mario movie almost outsold it too. And I already said that in terms of fan reception, both Mario movies took the edge. The only thing that it said Sonic may have some slight edge over was critically because the 3 movies. I literally said it. Go back in the VOD. I said in terms of fan reception, Mario was ahead. In terms of sales, Mario was ahead. Critically, Sonic was barely ahead when they combined the average of all 3 scores. Monkey has a problem with like moving goalposts. You gotta stop moving the goalpost. AI definitely does cater to what you want to hear. Like when you ask it certain questions, but when you ask it very specific questions to give you certain pieces of information, which was what I did, because I said to give me the which is better, Sonic or Mario in terms of fan reception, critical reception, and sales. What else would you go off of? Because you said it was better, but have no evidence to support as to why it's better. And then you said, oh no, it's only because the AI. It's only because the AI. They are completely even on audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. The critic score is lower for Mario, but fuck. Yeah, that's what it said. It said the critic score is slightly lower for Mario. The fan score overall, there's a slight edge to Mario. And in terms of sales, Mario blows it out of the water. Nobody's moving goalpost. How am I moving the goalpost? You haven't even given a single shred of evidence as to why Sonic is better. Present to us why Sonic is better. Present it to us. Oh, okay. You're right. Opinions are completely subjective. They are. They're completely subjective. 100%. But when you say something is better, you should have some evidence to support that. But so far, there isn't any evidence to support the claim of it being better. That's not good enough evidence. Person that offers no evidence. Yeah. How are they pitting my child? What do you mean? What do you mean, Moon? Like, when I say that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake aren't as good as the original, I'll cite why. I'll give specific reasons as to why certain changes and things that they did maybe didn't create for a strong enough experience. And then you also have the sales of that game to determine it. If you look at critical reception and you look at fan reception, yeah, the fans and critics would probably say that it's a great game. But when you look at sales, you look at the sales of Remake versus Rebirth, it's terrible. Remake sold like 10,000 copies, 10 million copies, because people thought that it was going to be an actual remake. And then when they found out that it wasn't an actual remake, it sold a quarter of the copies. Sonic and Mario are everything to me, and they're cornerstones of my childhood. I cannot humor the idea that one is better than the other. I want to know my childhood. No, 100%. Some people feel that way, yeah. How did Mario... They like the same game. How did Mario and Sonic... How did one look like a baby game and the other didn't? Definitely Yoshi's Island looked like a baby game. That 100% looked like a baby game. But Mario 3 and Sonic are virtually like have this a similar aesthetic. I brought up the movies only because you said that Sonic wasn't still on the zeitgeist when it objectively... I don't know if it's in the zeitgeist, man. I'm sure if you ask somebody what happens at the end of Sonic, nobody... It wouldn't be a spoiler if you... It would be a spoiler if you said it. Yo, Jab, how we doing, man? Sonic is one corner Mars, another corner Peter Pan, and fairies in the next, and Franklin the Turtle. Franklin. Wow. We're doing pretty good, man. Sonic games you ball up, rolled fast, and press jump every once in a while. True. Yeah, it was definitely a baby game. I had a Sega Genesis, but every time I played Sonic, I would play like one level and be like, yeah, I'm gonna go play Mario. I like Sonic too. Sonic 2 was probably the best Sonic game as well. Sonic 2's soundtrack was incredible. The game was good, but it wasn't as good as Super Mario 3. He turned Super Sonic. Yeah, that's a baby game if I ever heard one. Your weapon isn't a flower, it's fire. Sonic has no weapons. He just rolls in a ball. Brother, the whole point of Mario is to him to get the Princess Peach so he could eat the ass like groceries. Are we dead ass right now? Sonic's hair turning gold when he powered up is the Akira of DBZ. Yo, Matt Bestman, welcome back. Yeah, dude, getting hit and your coins falling out everywhere, that shit is the stupidest thing ever, dude. Oh no, all my coins, they fell everywhere, dude. All the change in my pocket. Oh yeah, Sonic 06, dude, that was definitely the best game. Yeah, they do look like Emperor Pilaf, right? These guys? Y'all are just babies or baby taste. Dude, Sonic is just me run fast. I want to run fast. Jeff, thank you for the heart, man. Yeah, dude, every Dragon Ball character, speaking of Dragon Ball characters, they have fucking shit names, dude. It's just vegetables. It's just fucking vegetables and, like, fucking fruits and shit. Yeah, Mario traveled across dimensions and time and space. I don't even remember the enemies in Sonic. That's how like unmemorable that game is. Dude, all of their names are basically food. Like Kakarot, I think, is carrot. Gohan is rice or like onion or something. Vegeta is literally like vegetable. Piccolo is pickle. Raditz is like radish. Nappa is cabbage. Also, Dominican, what brought you in here? Was it Chrono Trigger? Were you from TikTok? The Ginyu Force is all dairy, yeah. TikTok. Okay, what's your name on TikTok, Dominican? Just so I know. Just so I know who you are. But yes, welcome over to the family, man. Welcome over. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay. They made the evil version of Sonic Black. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, dude, that's racist as fuck, dude. Yeah, freezer, cooler, king cold. Sonic is racist, dude. Cell is the only one without a good name. DBZ is VeggieTales. Yo, you remember VeggieTales? Does anyone remember VeggieTales? Yes, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, yeah. That was one as a kid that I even realized. Oh, it's user and a lot of numbers. I'd have to... Okay, okay. Well, welcome to the family, man. Thank you for coming on over. Where's your hairbrush? Yo, Jay Chris, how we doing, man? Yeah, Brawly is broccoli, yeah. Dude, I remember watching VeggieTales as a kid, and I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Does VeggieTales still exist? Like, is that still a thing? Yeah, it's 100% religious propaganda. 100%. Oh man, I might die here. This isn't good. Land Before Time? Yes, I've seen Land Before Time. Land Before Time has like a really depressing like backstory, right? Like the little one of the characters, like the voice actress or some shit was like murdered. Oh yeah, dude. Land Before Time. Land Before Time, we know what happens, dude. Why even watch Land Before Time? We know what happens to the dinosaurs, right? Did you watch it, monkey? Right? It's a prequel. Why even watch it? What happened to the dinosaurs? We know what happened to the dinosaurs. Or maybe what... Rusty, tell us what happened to the dinosaurs, dude. Fern Gully? All Dogs Go to Heaven? Yeah, I used to love that show. It was a show too, right? The series Dinosaur, that was with those weird, like, animatronic-looking dinosaurs, right? Am I wearing socks? Yeah, dude, of course. Okay. Okay, dude. I seen the first hour of Titanic and was like, where's the iceberg? Yeah, dude, why watch Titanic, dude? Why watch any movie that has some type of historical significance? We already know what's going to happen. Show you my socks? You want to see the socks, dude? We got socks on right now. Sierra, welcome back. Sierra Echo. Pretty sure dinosaurs are insufficient proof. Any chances? Did you guys ever see the end of the Dinosaurs TV show? That shit was actually a crazy way to end the show. I showed them my socks. I didn't show them my feet. Yeah, the dinosaur show was really well written, yeah. I can't go in there because I'm going to die probably still. I probably need to level up a little more. I used to just watch it for the baby, but that show was pretty deep. I don't really remember much about the story. I just remember the ending, and I remember the baby dinosaur, the fat baby dinosaur. Wasn't there dinosaurs in Gullah Gullah Island? I don't even know. I don't even remember. I don't even remember a lot of those old shows. Yeah, we always got some old anime playing back there, man. We always got some old school anime. Yeah, we watch a lot of anime here too. We have a lot of conversations about anime. You missed, so now we had the debacle of Sonic vs Mario and prequels. A couple weeks ago, we were playing Final Fantasy VII, and we had a conversation on the most impactful anime ever made. And Monkey said that the reason that anime is popular in the West is because of Akira, and it proceeded it to like an hour-long conversation, like what just happened. They hated it because they told the truth. Dude, it's your personal truth, all right, man? I was saying that Dragon Ball Z is probably the most impactful and important anime ever made, and is the reason why anime was popular in the West. But Monkey would not back off of Akira. And then we all proceeded to be like, yeah, like, Dragon Ball, definitely. And then Monkey created this moniker that everybody just hates him because he was telling the truth. And now it's the motto that he lives by. The 350 bus didn't come in. I'm going to flip out. What do you want to have for dinner, Janelle Beans? We'll end stream when Janelle Beans gets home because we're all having a good time here, right? We're all having a fun time here, right? Not really doing anything. I'm just leveling up while we run around in circles and kill things. I think Akira was great because it was anime cinema. Akira was fantastic, and it's probably one of the greatest anime movies made in terms of like visuals. The animation is incredible, and it's sad because we're never going to see animation like that again because it's not really possible to do anymore because the technology is just not non-existent. But it is an incredible anime for what it did technically and visually. I don't think it could happen again, unfortunately. The technology needed for all those panels, like, there's no way. It's way too time consuming to be able to produce anime using that type of technology. The way they churn out anime now, dude, it's like something comes out every fucking month. There's a new anime coming out, and it's the same 5 studios that are working on every single anime. It's just not possible to produce anime at that quickly. Yeah, the living room AC is on. Yes, so we were saying that, like, Dragon Ball Z and basically Toonami, every anime that was on Toonami, which Dragon Ball Z was like the main attraction of Toonami. There was a lot of really other really good anime on there. You had like Inuyasha, which was great at the time, but I don't really like Inuyasha as an adult. You had Yu Yu Hakusho, you had Sailor Moon, you had Gundam, you had a lot of stuff on there that was really good. But the main attraction that people were showing up for was Dragon Ball Z. And Toonami was definitely a lot more responsible for the success of anime and for the proliferation of it in the West. But I don't want to rehash old. You know, I don't want to reopen old wounds. You know. Well, anime was like a niche in America at that time. You had like certain sectors of and groups of people that liked anime at that time, but it was still very niche. And then the boom of anime in America was definitely Toonami. That time I got reincarnated as a Twitch chatter stuck in a permanent Final Fantasy VII remake. Grant, yeah, dude, that's my life, right? My argument was never popularized. It was brought anime to the West, which I stand by. It didn't bring anime to the West. It didn't. Dragon Ball Z did. I wonder if it's easier on production to do anime movies instead of seasons. Demon Slayer. Yeah, it's probably easier to do movies. Yeah, Sailor Moon was gigantic, dude. Didn't we like look it up and it said that something else was the reason why anime brought anime to the West? I think it was I think they said it was like Speed Racer or something, and then Monkey's like, no, it's not Speed Racer. It can't be Speed Racer. Hold on, I gotta take a piss. Hold on, I gotta take a piss. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. We are back. We are back. Astro Boy, yes. Astro Boy was the one that it said. It was Astro Boy. It was Astro Boy. It cited Astro Boy, Speed Racer, and Voltron. It 100% cited all three of those. You know about Akira was never on Toonami until 2013, 2014. DBZ already had its effect on the Western world, and Naruto was already huge over here. Yeah, dude, we all know the truth. We all know the truth. We know what brought anime to the West. Giuseppe, how we doing, man? Sailor Moon body's most... Well, Sailor Moon, when you really look at, like, the power structure, is probably, like, one of the craziest... what's it called? One of the craziest anime characters of all time in terms of power. Yeah, Samurai Pizza Cats did it. Sailor Moon would probably beat... The only person that I don't think Sailor Moon wouldn't beat is, like, One Punch Man, because his entire existence is based on, like, beating shit in one punch. So, like... I think that's the only way of it. It's just because of, like, plot armor. Conqueror W1066. How we doing, man? Rurouni Kenshin was fantastic as well. Attack on Titan was the like modern... It was like the modern it was like the new age anime. Attack on Titan anime was kind of in like a really bad space. It was kind of in a really bad space from like the late 2000s into maybe like 2009 into like 2013, that era. Anime was in a really weird space, but Attack on Titan came out and that shit was like a phenomenon. Yeah, Tenchi Muyo. Yeah, there's like 40 Tenchi Muyos though. I don't know about Death Note. Death Note was really good, but Death Note's second season was fucking ass, dude. They should have just ended it basically at a certain point. I literally was going to say it does sound like a tax number, a W1066. Attack on Titan definitely is an ass. The impact that it had, yeah, I guess I could see that. Attack on Titan is basically Game of Thrones of anime. Kind of, yeah. Attack on Titan is the Game of Thrones of anime. I have friends that don't even watch anime that watched Attack on Titan and was like, yo, this shit is incredible. Psychopath is okay. To play on one of my favorite characters. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing in this place anymore. There's always been people like that, though, Dominican. There's always been people who are like, oh, the ending of this thing sucks, so it sucks. I can't go up there anymore? Oh. What's my favorite anime? My favorite anime is... My favorite anime is this right here. Monster. If you have never watched it, watch Monster. Fantastic. One of the best anime of all time. God. Almost dropped something on my bookshelf. Funny Bones, how we doing? Was it? Boku no, yo, don't even talk like that. Cowboy Bebop is also in my top. My top 5 favorite animes of all time are probably Monster, 1997 Berserk, One Piece, Neon Genesis Evangelion, and Cowboy Bebop, probably. Solo leveling? Yeah, solo leveling is... One Piece is fucking incredible, and I was kind of like a One Piece hater. I watched One Piece when it was out when I was younger, and I was just like, this show is kind of like mid. And then I just kept hearing over the years, like, people just blowing it, and I was like, bro, like, this show is, like, okay. It's just mad episodes. And then during COVID, I watched the whole thing, and I was like, yo. And you get to a certain point in the show, the first, like, 200 episodes, you're kind of like, yeah, the show is good, but, like, this is way overblown. The show is, like, a 7.5. And then it gets to a certain point in the story, and you're like, wait a minute. And then you start connecting all these dots and seeing shit that they're doing, and you're like, this show is like a fucking 9. And then where it's at now, the point, the cohesion, the storytelling, everything, it's got to be top 5 anime ever. One Piece doesn't really have any filler, no. There's like maybe 100 episodes out of out of the 1,000 plus that are filler. No, I don't have any of the Gundams in my top 5, no. Iron-Blooded Orphans is really good. That's probably my favorite Gundam, but it's also, I wouldn't put it in my top 5. Solo leveling. Fucker. Yeah, it's an aura farming anime, yeah. The game gets better after 100 hours. No. It's not it's not on that level, casually stupid. So One Piece is just a good anime for the first 200 episodes. It's like a 7 out of 10 anime. But then it gets to a point. It's not like it's a bad anime or it's unbearable or it's just like mediocre. It's still a good anime. To me, the first like 200 episodes before it hits that point, it's almost like an original Dragon Ball level of good. And then once it gets to that point in the story, it turns into like greatest anime all time territory. One Piece doesn't have a lot of filler. In terms of fucking 1,300 episodes, 100 episodes having filler. But I didn't even watch the filler. I just skipped it. That was a 7 and now it's a 9. No, I would say now it's probably like almost a 10. Yeah, there's one part of the story that's kind of boring, but it's important to the overall lore. But the best part of one of the best parts of the anime, there's like 3 parts that are fantastic, and I'll just say the arc name. There is Water 7 into Eni's lobby, which is the first part of the story where everyone's like, holy shit. Then there is Marineford, which is, some people say, is the best arc of the entire show. And you're about to go into Marineford. Then there's, in my opinion, it's Zoe into Wano. That's really incredible. But some people might say that like the Doflamingo arc, which is I forgot the name of that arc. It's been a long time since I watched it. That arc was like okay to me. And the arc that they're in supposedly now is insane, but I haven't watched or read anything of it. Worst anime of all time, Berserk. Berserk is fucking incredible. Which arc is it where he meets Boa? Where he meets Boa is... And yes, Naruto is the king of filler. It's like 70% filler. The one where he meets Boa is technically a part of Marineford. It's a part of that whole... it's like the beginning. It's called Amazon Lily, though, from what I remember. It's just the island of Amazonian, like, goddesses. You're gonna... Avatar: The Last Airbender is not an anime. Bleach, I never liked Bleach. Bleach was always mediocre to me, dude. Everyone always was, like, crazy about Bleach, and I'm like, dude, Bleach is the most mediocre one out of all these, like, big 3 anime. Dude, Bleach at some point was, like, fucking Scooby-Doo levels of, like, fucking stupidity and, like, silliness. But I think where it's, and I think where it is now is probably, like, the better parts of the anime. The manga, I mean. The 1,000-Year War and shit. But, like, Dude, when I was watching Bleach when I was younger, I was like, bro, this is fucking stupid. Yeah, basically after the Aizen arc, like it's like, what the fuck is this? How old am I? I am How old do you think I am? That's the better question. I think you're 35. 34. You're right there. You're right there. No, I know how old I am. I just was curious how old somebody that doesn't know my age thinks I am. We're Unk, man. We're Unk status, dude. You gotta embrace the Unk. Had to go back to work earlier, but did you get this? Raven, welcome back. I don't think I did. Glitter, welcome back. I don't think I did. I'm also just leveling up here. I don't know what this fight is leading me into. I don't even know if I should be here. I'm wondering if I should just leave here and go do side stuff. Don't open up the treasure the first time around. I don't think I opened anything yet with the pendant. We're almost, I think, towards the end of the game. Yeah, we got Glenn the Frog, man. What's the worst anime that I ever seen? I'm trying to think of like a really, really good, like bad anime. I mean, pass them up and go back to the past, and that'll be super good when you come back. Yeah, don't even mention that, dude. Why are you guys talking about hentai, dude? There's some really bad anime out there. There's definitely some really bad anime. And really good, yeah. So, dude, Ghost Stories dubbed is incredible. Do not insult Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories dubbed is incredible, dude. That is like a time capsule. Raven, thank you for passing by. Thank you for giving us some of your time, man. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your day at work.
Bing bang.
Bobo, Bobo. So, Ghost Stories in dubbed is basically a time capsule for like early 2000s, late 90s humor. It is undoubtedly racist and very offensive to a lot of people, but if you want to experience what humor and shit was like in that time period, it is 100% one of the best things that you can watch, because it gives you an idea of the type of like jokes that people would make. It has a lot of like cultural references at the time of the time period. It is 100% a time capsule of late 90s, early 2000s humor. I'd say Tokyo Ghoul was great starting out because it became straight trash. Oh yeah, Tokyo Ghoul's second season was awful. Another show with a really great first season and an awful second season was Tokyo Ghoul. I mean, Promise Neverland. Tokyo Ghoul and Promise Neverland. Promise Neverland. Dude, the first season of that show, incredible. The first season of that show was so good that I read the manga afterwards. And there's a point in the manga that is so good, that they didn't even do in the anime. It pisses me off. It would have been in the second season, but the second season was so horrifically bad because it went anime original that it ruined everything. You know the anime where the dude has the freaky nose hair, finding a bunch of ball gods? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Psycho-Pass has the same issue, yeah. Love, yes, Blue Thunder, how we doing? We love Glenn the Frog. Yeah, it would have been better if they never did the second season. So, Ghost Stories is really interesting because the whole reason it exists is because they released the show in Japan and it was not critically successful at all, and they were basically like, yo, this show sucks, it's gonna be a flop, like nobody is even gonna watch this. So they sent the show over to America and they were basically like, yo, do whatever you want. They didn't send any dub. They sent no dub or script of the show, and they were basically like, yeah, do whatever the fuck you want here because we don't care. It flopped in Japan. It's not even popular at all. And then the producers were just like, yo, we have this show. Let's just fucking do some stupid shit with it and have fun. And that's basically what they did. And the show was like a wild success because of it at the time. And it became like a cult classic. Where they basically were just like, yeah, we're going to make our own fucking shit up here. And it just became like a time capsule for early 2000s, late 90s humor. Terraformar. Yeah, that was a fucking shit show. There's a lot of shows with really good, like, first seasons or really good beginnings and strong middles, like, Parasite, the anime Parasite. Bro, incredible, incredible game. Incredible fucking, anime. Fucking dog shit ending. The anime was fucking awesome, like from the beginning all the way into the middle, and then you get to the end, you're like, yo, this shit sucks. I feel like Ghost Stories dubbed inspired DBZ Bridge. It definitely did. Ghost Stories definitely inspired DBZ Bridge. Death Note is also the king of that too, yeah. Death Note, yes. Death Note, like 60% through, you're like, dude, this might be the greatest anime ever made. And then by the end, you're like, what the fuck, dude? What did they do here? That's exactly how I felt. Once I got to the end of Death Note, I was like, dude, what the fuck? All right, let's try and beat this guy again. Hold on. We leveled up like 5 levels since we've been talking for the past like fucking like 40 minutes. Oh, it's more than that because we were level 29 and 28, so we're level 35 right now. Yo, Rusty, come back on Twitch, man. Original Full Metal Alchemist and Evangelion are the only start to finish. Bangers I can think of off the top of my head. Next season. No. I was just kidding with you, Rusty. I was just joking, man. Okay, let's see what's about to happen here. What are the coolest anime attacks? Dragon, Darkness, Flame, Final Flash? I don't know. I'd have to think. Iconic, like, it's definitely the fucking Kamehameha. Okay, let's see if we could beat this guy. I don't think I could beat this guy still. I feel like I gotta be like a level fucking 50. Spirit Bomb, yeah. Would I eat teriyaki chicken? Yeah, why not? I would eat anything. Yeah, Spirit Gun. Yeah, dude, Yu Yu Hakusho is definitely filled with a lot of really great moves. Okay, one hand is dead. Dude, people who like My Hero Academia decide to themselves until someone asks them what's wrong. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of My Hero. My Hero's good, but it also kind of like falls off. Nowie, thank you for the follow, man. How we doing today? Technical difficulty, how we doing? The thing is, when I kill the hands, he comes back. They come back, like, very quickly. Free Ren? No, I don't really. A friend of mine was fucking going crazy about Free Ren, and I tried to, like, get into it, and I was like, this show, I already, like, kind of feel like I know what's about to happen in here. And, like, it didn't really do it for me. Yeah, I don't know what this guy is that I'm fighting. Yeah, Richard isn't even here for this, man. Oh, the frog might be dead. No, he's not dead. Okay. Papa Doc, how we doing, man? Holy cow, how we feeling? Yeah, I gotta just kill this hand. Wait, this is the end of the game? Manuel Delgado, how we doing, baby? Thank you for the follow.
Hadouken!
What's this guy called? I don't know. Oh, we just killed him. We are in the Guru of Woe or something, it said? Arguably the best RPG ever. I would say it's in the conversation. Old man Melchior. Indeed, I am none other. But how do you know my name? I do not believe we'd met. More pressingly, what of the Queen in the Ocean Palace? Do you know what has happened? I see, the Queen's mind has already eroded to that extent. Yo, Shadowfire, how we doing, man? 135 stream streak. Let's go. Shadowfire, how's life, man? It seems the more energy the Mammon machine absorbs, the further the Queen descends into madness. The immortal Lavos is overtaking her soul from within his slumber beneath the waves. We must flee. The seal is broken. It will come down the mountain. Come, make haste. I'm like 3 chapters away from the end. Yeah, we're probably going to be beating this week then. The Mountain of Woe. Mama, the mountain's falling. Bro, I seen on Friday. Bro, on Friday, it's going to be 102 degrees here. Bro, with the humidity, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. On Wednesday? I gotta look and see what like the humidity stats are. But it's gonna be fucking brutal. Hold on, hold on. Let me see right now what the humidity stats are. Right now it's 87, but with humidity, it's 91. With the humidity and it feels like is 91, so that's not that bad. And it's usually worse in the morning. Usually the humidity is insane in the morning. But Thursday, it went up. Yo, it's going to be 103 feels like on Thursday. Oh my god, bro. 101 regular on 104 on Friday. And the humidity's going to be, dude, it's going to be brutal. Oh my god. Bro, it's going to be brutal on Thursday and Friday. Fuck. Lavos sleeps deep underground, consuming the energy of this planet. Brought so near, the Mammon machine could be very well awaken him. We must hurry before it is too late. Elder, Lady Shayla is here. What? Shayla? Lady Shayla, why have you come to such a miserable place? Do not degrade yourselves. We enlightened ones were once the same as you. The only difference is that we are now puppets of Lavos. Such a filthy place. Melchior, when the mountain fell, I knew I would find you here. But it is safe for you to leave this place. Whether it is safe or not is no longer matters. The Ocean Palace is complete. Then all is lost. Not all. Without me, the Mammon machine is no more than a vessel. I will not activate that evil thing again. I've kept the skyway open. Please, you must stop my lady mother. Tisk tisk, my dear. I'm in Southwest Michigan and it's 92. Feels like 98 from the humidity. It's going to be hot. We were about 3 digits this weekend. Yeah, dude, it's going to be really bad. We got triple digits in 3 days this weekend. I wonder what Saturday is going to be. Hold on. What is Saturday? I didn't look. Saturday is going to be 96. 98 high. That's better than 103, but that's still... 4th of July is going to be 100 degrees out, basically. Tonight's going to be a strawberry moon? Oh, shit. Dalton. It would be quite an inconvenience if you failed to activate the machine. Dalton, leave her alone. Ah, the fossil speaks. Be silent. Ugh. You come to the Ocean Palace with me. Cause any trouble in your life is... Well, I will bear no responsibilities. Shayla. None of the Queen's brats know their place, do they? Oh, let's not be hasty. I'd be more than happy to take the life of this little pearl. I do not fear the Queen. Shall we be on our way, Shayla, dear? Your mother is waiting. What do you want to eat, Janelli Beans? It's too hot to cook anything right now. This week is going to be way too hot. Thursday and Friday especially is going to be brutal. Old man, okay? I am all right. But we must rescue Shayla, or there will be terrible consequences. There's no hope of rescuing her, not even for you, Melchior. If the Queen's plans come to fruition, there's no hope for saving us as we know it. You would go and stop her? My pardons, you risk your life for us time and time again, and I do not even know your names.
Triple OG Daniel
Think not of it. We've in debt to repay you for repairing the Masamoon.
Shyla. Not my Shyla, my beautiful Shyla. Not my Shyla, my beautiful
Whatever are you talking about?
Shyla.
Chrono, go now. Wait, take this with you. It's made from the same red stone as the Mammon machine. With it, you should be able to destroy that thing for good. All right, we just got a better weapon. Who's that for? Okay. You picked the most annoying food to carry home. Oh, you got food? I was about to order something. All right, now that we leveled up, that dude was easy as fuck, but we also jumped up like fucking 6 or 7 levels. Just talking about fucking all this stupid shit that we were talking about. Yeah, I'm off on the 4th of July. I'm probably going to a friend's house that Saturday. But we'll be here. And then Sunday, there is no stream this coming Sunday. Actually, this coming Sunday, there are going to be no streams this coming Sunday and Monday. And it is also about that time. Sunday, there will be no stream because it is Janelli Bean's cousin's birthday, so we're going to be in Long Island at their cousin's house. And then Monday, my mother is having hip replacement surgery, so I will not be here Monday. I will not be here Monday because my mother is having hip replacement surgery, and Sunday is Janelle Bean's cousin's birthday. Tuesday should be okay to stream. So maybe we'll do a long stream on Friday. Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Maybe we'll do a long stream on Friday. I'm not certain yet, but Sunday we won't be here because we will be at a birthday celebration. And then Monday, I probably will not be here for the whole day unless I get home really late. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I have to see. Maybe I will be staying at my my mother's. I'm not sure. On Monday night, I'm not sure yet. And then Tuesday, I am off, so I'm not sure. I might also be at my mother's the most of the day as well, but maybe Tuesday night. Yo, Lucky, how we doing, man? Thank you for the follow. When do I start tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll be starting at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow will be 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time start time. So be on the lookout then, Lucky. I appreciate you passing by, and I appreciate you following, man. We are towards the end of this game, though, Lucky. So I hope that doesn't change your opinion. We are towards the end. We have to do some side stuff, and then I think we're like 2 or 3 chapters away from the end. So we'll probably be beating this game by like the end of the week. Oh, okay, cool. This is my first time playing in 25 years, so it's almost like first time all over again. You doing any of the New Game Plus stuff? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing any New Game Plus yet. The next game is actually a game of my choice, right? The next game we play. The next game is a game of my choice. I believe. And then it is Final Fantasy VII. No, Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. Yes, Lisi, we are ending stream. Unfortunately, we're actually 45 minutes over. Holy shit. Lisi, yes, I'm sorry. But we are nearing the end of this game. The next game will be a game of my choice, so I need to figure out what we're playing. Then after we beat the game of my choice, we'll be playing Final Fantasy VII. I keep saying Final Fantasy VII Remake. We are playing Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Lisa. You don't have to apologize. I appreciate you just pulling up and saying hello. But it is about that time, so let's start doing some shout-outs for everybody that was here today, man. Shout out to Lucky84. We'll start with everybody on TikTok. Shout out to Lucky. Shout out to Janelli Beans. Shout out to Naui. Shout out to Papa Doc. Shout out to Giuseppe. Giuseppe, he was here for a while. Rusty was here.
We the best music.
Raven Me. Conqueror.
Hadouken!
Jab.
Welcome.
Taryn.
Hey, yo!
J. Chris.
Bing bang!
Wolf Boy. Errol. Austin. Brandon.
Thank you.
We had a lot of people chatting today. JC, we had a lot of people chatting today on the TikTok. And that's all the chat lets me see. And now let's do shout outs for everybody on TikTok. Shout out to Bacon, Egg, and Cheese. Shout out to Xenix. Shout out to Daniel. Shout out to Monkey. Shout out to Richard. Shout out to Rusty. Janelli Beans. Buggykins. Shadowfire. Matt Bestman.
We the best music.
Log. Moon. Email. Email is here. Glitter. Jeff Dank 90. Sierra Echo.
Dang it, Bobby.
Lewis. And Wyatt. I say this at the end of every stream, man, but I appreciate all of you guys for everything that you do here every day, man. From hanging out in the Discord, shooting the shit, cracking jokes, asking questions, everything that you guys do here every day. You guys could be doing anything else in the world, and you decide to pull up and hang out for hours on end. It's almost been 5 hours today, and you guys decided to be here for the whole time. And just hang out with the family, man. So I appreciate all of you guys for being here today. Richard, we already gave you a shout out, Richard. All right? You guys could be doing anything else, and you're here every single day, man, 5 days a week. Sometimes days that we don't even have on the stream schedule, you guys are here hanging out. So I appreciate all of you guys for everything that you do, man. You know, like I said, I would not be here if you guys were not showing up. We would be sitting here by ourselves playing these games in silence, just if you guys were not here. So I appreciate all of you guys for being here every single day, giving us some things to talk about, creating these great talking points like, are prequels any good? What brings anime to the West? Is Sonic better than Mario? All of these topics. It wouldn't be silent, you'd still be ranting. To myself, yeah, I'd be sitting here to myself.
Let me see your little tootsies. Oh, let me see them. Oh, fuck! Show
Dude,
me
the moan.
feet.
Dude, the moan. Yo, Xenix, you want to see the feet, dude? Bro, Xenix doesn't believe that I always have socks on. I have socks on like 90% of the time. I don't like when my feet are bare on the ground. I don't like it. Maybe it's like an autism thing. I don't know. Maybe it's autism. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's autism. But nonetheless, I appreciate all of you guys who are here every single day. All the family members, real soldiers, salute, man. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. 135 streams, 150 streams, 25 streams. All of the streaks that you guys have going on. I appreciate all of you guys, man. I appreciate all of you guys for everything that you do, man. I will see you all tomorrow. Everybody have a lovely evening. We'll be on the Discord. We'll be bullshitting. You want to keep the conversation going in there. If you are not a part of the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. This is the Discord link if you are new here. Dominican was here for a while. I don't know if he's still here. Dominican was here for a long time. They were here for like over 2 hours probably. I don't know if they joined the Discord though, but if you are still here, you want to join the Discord, feel free to, man. Anyone who's not in the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. But until then, everybody have a lovely night. I appreciate all of you for always being here. Enjoy the rest of your evenings, and you know what time it is, man. Stay bold, stay beautiful, and stay blessed. Cue the outro music.
Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here.
Peace out, y'all. Love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Everybody have a lovely evening, and stay nasty.
Forget about it. How you doing?
Oh, nah. It's Titus, all right? It is not Titus.
Fuck the Yankees!
Let's do a stream where I drink so much caffeine that I have a heart attack live on stream and die. This is absurd.
Oh shit, he's climbing up the wall!
Let's